Hello, everyone. It's your man, Spin Nation, here along with my man, Riders Up. Tim, how are you, buddy?
I'm weathering the storm, Sean, weathering the storm. It is crazy outside. I had severe thunderstorm warnings earlier. Now I got a flash flood warning. It is just coming down in buckets out there.
Oh, be careful, all you people down in the Kentucky area. Absolutely, Tim. You be safe, my friend, if you have to. But we are heading to Tool Time area tonight in Evangeline Downs with the Cocktail Lounge. We've already got a group in here. Look at this. We've already got Bobby D already for a fun night. We got Colin needing the Oscar baby in the last race at Saratoga to win. We got Bobby D's already got his first bet in, which is great. We got Jenny Ochoa. Hi, Jenny. How are you, my friend? We got Colin and see who else we got here. We got the mayor of Turfway in the house. Evening, Mayor. So everybody's here ready to go already tonight here in the Cocktail Lounge. We are just 2 minutes away from Saratoga, so we will just focus on their last race of the evening. And I like Colin is on the 11 Oscar baby.
And the Oscar goes to?
Yes, hope it goes to the 11 horse here at Saratoga. And Mark
Academy.
Yes. Mark Casse on the.
You get it? Oscar Performance Film Academy. Come on, that's a good name.
That's a great one, exactly. And Mark Casse trying to get win number 4,000.
Exactly.
Which is a truly amazing. Trying to be only the 16th trainer in history to reach 4,000 wins.
He's been trying for a couple of days. It's going to happen eventually, and I think this is it.
Yep, which is great. Yep, this is going to be the one that puts him over.
And for Colin's sake, we'll all root for the Oscar baby.
Yes, and me. Yeah, exactly. Because I have him too.
Colin, I think, is alive. He said in some tournament.
Yep.
Needs 11 in the last for a shot at tourney money.
4 acting for a little bit of a.
Oh, Carolina Moon said he already hit 4,000 today at Colonial.
There you go. Good job there, Carolina.
I think he wanted to hit it at the spa. You know, that's where he's at.
I think he did too. Yeah. But
you know, it's funny. I was watching a little bit today of the races there, and all the jockeys kept coming back saying, "I tried to get it for you. I tried to get it for you."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Everybody was trying to be the guy that got him 4,000. But Sean, we're circling behind the gate there.
Yep. Getting ready. Yep. 12, and thank you everybody for joining us. Ready for the fun weekend ahead. We got a lot of we got the Haskell card at the Monmouth. We got the Woodbine Oaks up in the plate trial, getting ready for the King's Plate up at Woodbine. We got good racing down at Ellis Park. We got a lot of things going on this weekend.
Yeah, I'm doing a tri-key at Saratoga. I'm keying the 11 on top with the 1 and the 12.
I like it. Okay. And also, Tim, I would argue what a CC Oaks up there with Lacara and Immersive, and that may be the best race of the weekend. You know,
that's a heck of a race. It really is.
That is stacked with some talented fillies. Take Charge, my lady.
I'm really anxious to see Immersive. You know, she didn't come back. You know, she obviously was the 2-year-old champion and then went on the shelf and everything and was undefeated coming back and didn't show that in her first outing this year. So I think that's to be expected a little bit, but I hope she gets back to her winning ways. But that's a tough field.
Right. Yeah. That's a very tough field. Yeah. And that's going to be a fun race to watch for sure.
Should be for sure.
Mayor of Turfway's got a place and show on the 1. Good luck, Mayor.
We're behind the gate. It's post time.
Thank God. Nice day up there. A very hot day, but a nice day. The horses are going in.
Look who's in the chat, Sean.
Look at this.
Tool Time himself.
Rob, we are excited and ready to be back with is that first post delayed to 6 p.m. due to weather? Exactly. Okay, so Rob, is that 7 p.m. our time, or is that? Yes. Okay, so that's 7 o'clock our time. Okay.
Yes, that's why they're still showing about 40 minutes. Just clicked up 39 minutes to post, and we are off the turf for all the races tonight.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, you're central. That's right, Rob. Yep. Okay. Well, we're excited to cover all your races, Rob. One of the best callers in our game. Loads of excitement in every call. Love it. And the famous Il Salpati. No one does it better.
Rob saying probably off for the rest of the month. I'm telling you, it's that way everywhere. Every weekend at Saratoga, they're off. The rain is everywhere. Like I said, it's pouring here in Kentucky, and at Saratoga, they're off. The 8 got left at the gate. 4 showing good speed early.
Pass the soy sauce. Tommy Morley. Let's see what that quarter is here. Someone was ripping off one earlier today. They were like, whoa.
Yeah, still the 4 up.
21 and 3. They are flying.
Flying. He's got about a length and a half over, is that Naikos? The 13's behind him. The 14's coming up outside in third. Still a couple back to everybody else. And
11, babe. The Oscar baby's trying to get involved if he can.
11's way back, but starting to run.
He's starting to roll.
Here he comes on the outside.
Come on, Oscar baby.
I think he's going to get there.
Come on, Oscar baby.
4 still holding up front. I don't know.
Whoa, come on, Oscar baby.
One more surge. It's going to be close.
Oh, it's going to be close. I think he
got it. I think it was.
I think he got it. Colin, the Oscar baby, once again. And the Oscar goes to Oscar baby. Number 4001 from Arcase. Only now 999 short of 5,000. I think he got it, didn't he?
All 3 of my horses were flying late. 11.
There you were. I know. I saw the 11, the 12, the 1.
The 1 gets there as well. I think I got the try.
I think you got the try, Tim.
I do have the try.
Yeah, and I think the mayor's got
11 112. Yeah. I got the try.
Nice job.
Good start.
Oscar baby.
I just gave that one out. I hope everybody followed.
Yep. Oscar baby at 2-1.
11 with 112. That's what I had.
Finding the way to get
pretty chalky, but yep, got it.
Hey, yeah,
nailed it.
And it's Saratoga. The great thing about Saratoga, Tim, that will pay better than most other tracks. You know what I'm saying? Which is.
Yeah, I mean, it was a full field, a big field. So
that's what I'm saying. So that's not going to pay as bad as you think. You know,
we'll take it.
Yeah,
good way to start the night.
Absolutely.
All 3 of my horses were running late.
They were, but the Oscar baby
hit the line together. Look at that.
Look at that. Oscar baby getting it done for Mark.
4001. Sean, we got to do it one more time.
And the Oscar goes to?
The Oscar goes to Film Academy.
Film Academy, the Oscar baby. Exactly. We love it. Exactly. Yeah. Great call by Tim.
Carolina, did you tail?
Yeah, I hope you tailed. I tailed Tim.
Jose Ortiz, second win of the day.
He is looking so confident up there right now. He's riding really, really well up there right now. His confidence is back 100%.
Carolina said yes, tailed along.
Oh, love it.
Love to see that.
Oh, no. 2-1 screwed him. Oh, sorry, Colin. Well, at least he won for you.
Well, and Cassie gets number 4001.
Yeah, see, there you go. And when I see him up for the King's Plate, I'll just remind him. I said, "Hey, now you're only 900 and something away from 5,000. You can do it."
Yeah, Sheldon, I gave that out on air a few minutes ago.
You did, yep.
Right as we came on, I said I was playing a trifecta key, 11 with the 112.
I think that counts. We should put that in Anything. Yeah, you're always the first one. That trifecta, not bad for 50 cents, 16.12. That's not bad.
Yeah, I've got it for $2.
Okay, but I'm saying, but that's not terrible, you know?
It's a lot lower than I was hoping for.
Okay.
Well, look, they've got 4,000 wins right there, but
Yeah.
I don't think that if he got the wins at Colonial,
Yeah.
maybe they didn't know. They had that sign ready and they just had to use it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, he's not counting that win. He's like, I DQ'd my own horse. He just said I DQ'd my own horse at Colonial. He was exactly he's out.
Well, you know, Sean, anytime you can turn a $4 wager into $64.50, I don't think it's
not bad at all. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Centennial's horse Enlightened just missed in the last race by a nostril to a huge bomb. Beating him out, came up the rail and just missed. So, okay, so we have a little bit of a delay here.
Lots of time to talk about horses and anything else that anybody wants to talk about.
Exactly. You know what we could even do, Tim?
Where are we going?
We know we could do. We could. Let me see here. Hold on a second.
We got Woodbine.
We got Woodbine. Exactly. Let me see here. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we got 2 races. We're 2 minutes to post in race 7.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go. We're going back to our friends up at Woodbine.
Let's do Woodbine.
There we go. Now we're going to kind of do this by. Okay, hold on a second. I'm just getting my screen going here.
Yeah, I didn't handicap Woodbine, but
no, neither did we. Did not. So this is a little bit of a spur of the moment, but I'm going to bring it up momentarily here. There we go. Okay. Perfect. There we go.
Looks pretty chalky though.
Yeah, I'm going to go with my boy Sahin Savachi. And look at this. We have our friends back at Woodbine. Look at this. Hi, Paul. Marv is asking, who do you like in the Haskell?
Check the betting. Number 7 is favored, Determined Fury. And
Marv, I think
price,
we'll get into that in a second here in between races. But I think it's journalism's race to win.
5 to 2 as
Everybody
well.
else to,
so any of those 3 will jump as well.
And if anybody, I think Burnham Square is the only one who's going to give them a real competition. There's Robert Geller, my buddy.
Let's see if lightning can strike twice, Sean. I'm going try key 7 with 2-9.
Yeah. Marv, I would say no, especially given that it could rain on Saturday at Monmouth. And we all know that he runs just fine in the rain as long as Sovereignty's not there.
It's okay.
Dan H played 7-9 with 2-3-7-9. Good luck there, Danny. Great to see you. Over 50 in the lounge. Good luck.
We're out of the gate. Looks like everybody came out walking.
Yeah, I know. Perfect positioning by my boy Sahin Savachi.
Let's go, Sahin.
That's his boys right there. The two's moving real early here.
Yep. Saying, come and get me. Seven's waiting, though. He's got him measured.
Waiting in the ring.
Come on, Saheen, get this 729.
Yeah. Come on, Saheen, right over the top of them.
9's dying. I don't think I'm going to get it.
No.
7's not going to get there. They're not going to get this.
When he let the 2. Oh, look at this. Here we go. Oh, coming down the stretch. Look at this. Oh, close.
Got
Close.
Who is that inside him?
8, 7. Oh,
Island Society.
Oh, I thought I had it. Okay, there we go. But we'll keep that on for a while we have Jen Ochoa. Boom! The Ochoa. 8-10-1. Nice job, Dan. Yeah, Barnstorming just beat my boy Enlighten right at the wire there.
How did I know Jen would have that winner?
Absolutely. The 8. Oh, Jen's got the try. Beautiful.
Nice with the 10-1 on top.
Beautiful, Jen. Already starting the night in a nice fashion. Like it.
I'm seeing lots of winners tonight, Sean. It's like
I'm liking it.
We're just getting started, and the races haven't even really started for Evangeline.
Oh, yeah. That's why we're winning. But wow, I thought if you had this too here, you're like, I am home, you know?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
yeah, he just kind of threw in the towel at the very end.
This kid Ford, let me tell you, Xavier, this kid's riding, man, at Woodbine. He's winning a lot of races.
Yeah.
Folks, if you're betting Woodbine, watch out for this kid Ford. He's winning a lot of races. No, Jen, I didn't think either the 8 or the 7 were. I thought they were both going backwards, and all of a sudden they both thrust forward. I think the 2 probably moved a little bit too early, you know. And sometimes at Woodbine, if you make that early move around the turn, coming down that, people, if you've never been to Woodbine, you don't know how long that stretch truly is. You know what I'm saying? And if you make that, sometimes you make that early move at Woodbine around the turn, your horse can be pretty spent by the line. And that was the case there with the 2. All right, Tim, but we can't wait to see what Jen's try is. It's going to be great. Very excited, Jen. And at Woodbine, that pays even bigger, Jen, because that was 8-1 morning line. So you're
I mean, if you're looking just the 8-7 exacta to give you an idea, is $65 for 2.
Yeah. So Jenny, you're gonna have a nice yeah. That could be really nice. Probably like $70 for a buck, maybe.
And she's got $1. Oh, yeah. I think she's winning
more.
180.
Yeah, that'd be great. There you go.
Pretty chalky behind, but getting the 10-1 on top was big. So,
Joseph, do you not like Woodbine? We're not doing Chucktown. Thus, I'm wearing my Woodbine shirt today.
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing. Less than 1 month until the King's Plate. Jen, I think your trifecta is going to pay nice here. You got the 2 favorites in back, but still a 10-1. That's a lot of people play Saheen on top and the 2 on top. So I think this is going to be nice, Jen. Great way to start your night, for sure.
I mean, when the exacta is paying 30-1.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah. Let's see. But this Xavier Ford, man, he is really riding well. He's not winning on like 8 to 5s. He's winning on 10 to 1s, 12 to 1s, 13 to 1s. He's bringing in some bombs. So this kid can clearly ride. $1 try.
78 for $1.
Yep, not bad at all, Jen. Very solid. Especially with two favorites in there. That's remarkable. 65-40 exacta. Super 234. Well, let's see here, Tim. How many minutes until if you want to check how many minutes until Evangeline?
24.
24. Okay. So
we got lots of time.
Lots of time. Okay. So
Heck yeah, we'll take it. You kind of have to, Jen. If you don't want it though, send it to. I'll send you my PayPal.
Right, and if you're disgraced, just send it to Tim exactly and say, "I'm not taking this garbage." Exactly.
It's a horrible payout.
Yeah.
Dan says he likes the one at Hawthorne getting ready to go off.
There you go. Oh, we just flipped to Woodbine. Okay, there you go. Sorry, Joseph. Oh, that's right. Joseph's trying to catch up, and I got you. All good, Joseph. Thanks, buddy. So we'll see how many minutes we got until Woodbine. Wow. All of a sudden, he was coming flying at the end there. Exactly. And through the, let's see here. We're going to become like, let me see here. Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm going to take that off just for 1 second here.
Sure.
Let's see. This is the Tim. This is just going to be our funny hour, right? Exactly. Because very rarely in our lounge do we ever get to show Woodbine Mohawk. But there they are, my friends of the Woodbine. My picks are not up tonight. Tuesday was my picks. And I did hit the late 5, pick 5, which is good. But the John
wait, Sean, I got to throw this out there for everybody. I'm sure most people here follow you on X, but if you guys don't watch, Sean puts out his picks for Woodbine Mohawk every day, and you need to trail him because Sean has been on fire lately.
Been seeing the ball very well, and my buddy Bob McClure has been on fire, which just helps.
There's Kevin's picks.
Yeah, there's Kevin Plaucha, a regular here in the lounge, showing his picks. He's got the early pick 5 up there. We're just checking in here. We're not gonna.
Yeah.
But we're just checking in to see. And let me see here. Hold on a second. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to see who I actually have here. Just to see how. Give me 1 second here. Let me see. My phone was dead coming back from work here, so excuse me there. But okay, let me see. Okay.
I can tell you what race are we at? Race 1.
Race 1.
26543.
26543. Okay, there we go. All right.
Dan,
Okay.
we're off at Hawthorne. I don't know if you're watching the one. The one got an early lead. We're everywhere, Sean.
Yeah, we're everywhere tonight. Exactly. Peter Law, how are you, bud? We're just killing some time.
I hope these top 3 can merry-go-round because I'll have the try. Come on.
There you go. Come on now. Come on there, guys.
The 4's dying in 3rd. I'm not looking
good. Boo. Boo, Hawthorne.
Come back, 4. Come back.
Baby, come back. Let's see. 2 remind me. Speaking of which, there's my friend Bob McClure for Sean Stacy. Green Arrow Hanover. That is my pick in race 1.
817.
At
At Hawthorne.
Oh, Dan, did you have the one boxed with everybody? Hopefully, or I think was he the one that the one at Hawthorne?
Yeah. Yeah, Dan had the one
there.
there.
Dan, did you have the 8 and the 1 with the? Hope you had the 8 and the 1 and the 7 with the 1.
We got 18 minutes to the last of
Evangeline Downs,
and then 20 minutes to Evangeline. So we'll have to. They're like right on top. We'll have to go over to Evangeline.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we'll go to Evangeline. Yeah, exactly. We just wanted to show our good friends up at Woodbine.
Absolutely.
Do we stay to see whether
Sure.
2 wins race 1?
Oh. 265.
There you go. Love it. Dream for peace. Isn't that the truth? We got a weather delay at Evangeline Downs, folks. If you're just joining us, wondering how the heck did we get to Woodbine Mohawk? John Rallis singling the 2.
If somebody's just tuning in, Sean, and they look up and see harness on the video, they'll be like, "What is going on?"
Exactly. Exactly.
That's too funny.
This is FanDuel North. Dan is one of my favorite products, man. You literally have up there 6, 7, 8 drivers that on any night can win a race at any given time, which is very exciting. I'm going to take this off just for 1 second here. Yeah, just 1 second, then we'll be back to there.
I played the early pick 5 there, Sean. I took your top 2 picks in the first 5 races.
Love it. There you go. God, now there's pressure on me. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, Bob. You got to come through for me.
It costs you $640 if you do that.
Yeah, with the 20 cent up there.
Yeah, for 20 center.
There we go. Okay, a second here. See if my buddy Bob can get us.
Hey, Sean, I'd be interesting to know. We normally talk thoroughbreds, and we've never talked about this. So Steve was saying, how do you cap this? What do you primarily look at when you're looking at harness? Because I'll tell you what I look at, and I haven't capped this card. I'm just playing.
Sure. Yeah.
But I'll tell you what I look at, and so I'm big on times, and what I like to look at is I look at last half, last quarter, and I love to look at who's closing up and the fast last quarters, and when I'm handicapping a harness a lot.
Yep, absolutely. A lot, yeah, very, very much. That is a huge component to how a horse is running, how it's, you know what I'm saying? The times are huge too. Like sometimes you can be like a horse may win a race, and you're like, wow, he's won 2 in a row, right? And people are like, wow, that's a really good one if they haven't studied a harness. But if he's going 154 and 154, and the other horses are running 152, 151, but they're coming in second, they're going to beat that horse every time because they're 3 seconds faster than them.
Yeah. You know? To me, harness is all about times. I love last half, last quarter. You know, obviously you're looking at overall time, but I like the horses that are coming hard at the end.
Yeah, and driver combinations are huge too. Driver trainer combinations.
Driver makes a difference.
Yeah, especially trainer driver. You know, up there, they're very, you know, they're very big. You know.
The way I used to play it, Sean, just bet everything with LaChance and Campbell.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Amen. Yeah, yeah, now that seems to be Dexter Dunn, kind of down in the Meadowlands. He seems to win everything.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Absolutely, Kyle. There are certain drivers' advantage over. That's a very great point. There's two types of, unlike thoroughbreds. Thoroughbreds just run one way. There's trotters and there's pacers. So there's two different type of style harness.
Two different gates.
You do exactly. So harness racing in the lounge. Hey, Keith, how are you, buddy? Keith, we're showing harness racing in the lounge. Can you believe it?
We're just passing some time. They're on a weather delay at Evangeline.
Yeah,
we got 14 minutes to race one, so we'll watch this one here.
We'll watch this one, then we'll get back to the business at hand tonight.
Yeah,
we'll time.
Jump over to Evangeline and head.
Yeah.
Get started with the night.
Although
we've already had a pretty productive night so far.
I know. We've had a lot of winners. We haven't even started our thing yet, Keith. Exactly.
That's funny.
There we go. All right. It's a beautiful night up there at Campbellville, Ontario. One of my favorite places. It's a 7/8 mile track, which makes it very unique because the Meadowlands is a mile track. Woodbine is a 7/8 mile track. Yep, they have the same type, Joseph. Yep. A little bit different, but on the same ideas. Same ideas, though. Yep. And they're off. And mine too has no speed, folks. So don't panic. If he was on the lead, you'd have a major question mark. And these are 2-year-olds, so they're. Well, the 6 went to 3-5. They hammered the favorite there.
The 4 is off.
So yeah.
4 broke.
Yeah. So let's see what the quarter is here. 29-2. That's not very, very fast. But these are babies, remember. So that is fast for babies. If these are older horses, that's dreadfully slow. If these are babies. So 29-2 is fast for them. 6 should be coming to try to get the lead pretty soon. Yeah, he's looking.
There he goes.
Yeah, there goes the 6.
Tyler Borth.
Yeah, who's been on fire lately too. Now let's see if Bob can get a little cover from the 1, which he's now doing, because the 1 is now, and this is called cover, which means you actually get drift. If Bob can follow the 1, this could really help the 2 out, because the 6 has been out all by himself on the lead. 1 minute, that's fast for babies. For older horses, that's not fast at all. But for the babies, that's pretty darn fast for the 2-year-olds. So Bob can just follow the drift on the 1. If he can keep following the 1, let's see here. The 6 has got the lead. Let's see. Bobby's
tipping out. He's tipping out and coming. Here he comes.
He's trying to come. Let's see. Maybe a little bit too late, but he's motoring now. Come on, Bobby. Motor up, baby. Motor up. He's getting tired. Those legs are tiring, Bobby. Come on, kid. Come on. You got to measure. Oh, just going to come up short. Ooh, just short. 6-2.
6-2.
Yeah.
But I took your top 2 picks, so I'm there.
All right. You're still in the top 5.
In the
There you go. There you go. Thought Bobby was going to get him. Had him measured, but yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun. Do they draft like in NASCAR? Yeah, Joseph. You can't, just quickly, and then we'll go over to Evangeline.
Yeah.
You can't in harness racing. You can't run like thoroughbreds do. They would be absolutely gassed by the end of the lane. When the idea for harness racing is to have them like firing down the lane. If you had them all run across the track like you do thoroughbreds, nobody would have any energy left, and you'd have breakers everywhere. So they have to run in uniform like that because they would be in real trouble. So, all right. So there we go. So that was our fun experiment with the all
right, Sean, we're 10 minutes to Evangeline. Let's start to reel it in.
Bring that back in.
We're in the paddock still.
Yeah, we're in the paddock. Okay, so let's get this off. Thank you guys, everybody at Woodbine.
That was fun.
That was fun. Not something you see. There we go. Perfect. All right, now we're back. Yeah, you learn something new yep, exactly. Almost got the W there. Bob was coming. All right, so we are just 6 minutes away from Evangeline Downs. And it is sloppy, I would take it, right? Wound out. Okay. Yeah, especially with the weather delay. Okay. And we look at this.
Sloppy. We are off the turf.
Off the turf. Here we go. We're going to win some money tonight at Evangeline Downs. Okay. I'll read the conditions, Tim.
Sounds good.
Mile on the not turf. 10,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Okay, so again, I handicap for turf, so I'm a little bit. Look at that monsoon, huh? Wow. Okay. So let's see here. So without that, we have to look at who in this race has run the best. And right now Tim's picks are 5, 9, and 1. Just giving that out to people. And
the other 10.
Yeah, exactly. This is the interesting. And the 8 and the 10 are scratched. So if you have the 8 or the 10, just for your records, they are scratched. Okay.
So we have a field of 8.
We have a field of 8. Okay. So, all right. So we're looking at this field, and Kisses for Cooper is 1 for 1 in the wet, and actually out of Majestic Warrior, out of a Lemon Drop Kid, which clearly would say, and Jason Fowles not having a bad meet, 16 out of 33 in the money. That will definitely get your barn some checks. My problem here is he has put on Albert, who is 2 for 117.
Yeah.
I don't like taking on top jockeys who are 2 for 117. I try to let them beat me. So I will go for a kind of a pick here. Prom Date Bonnie, Andy Rogers. If you look at this horse with Clifford Rozier, and Andy Rogers is 2 for 5 with a win in the second and 5 starts. This horse ran a very solid second last time and just got up for second. I don't think the stretch out was going to be a huge problem versus this group. Hard spun, quality road. I think is bred to love the mud. And I think this horse is an interesting play here. So I'm going to go 3, followed by the 3, followed by the 5, and then I will go the 1. So I'm 3, 5, 1, 9.
All right. We are pretty close.
I agree, Kevin. Wide open. Yeah.
I did have time. I was looking, and when this first race was taken off the turf, and I saw that they were off, so I had time to go back through and look at the 3 turf races and relook at everything. And in this race, I landed on Grand Empress, the number 1 horse.
Okay. Yeah.
What I don't like is my 6-1 morning line is 7 to 5. And,
yeah.
And
that was clearly turf based, Yeah, clearly.
Right. So it's a little different when you get to the dirt. And this one has not caught a wet track yet, but should like the wet. Has okay Tomlinson figures. I did put the 3 in second, and I put the 3 in second strictly off of the hard spun and the Tomlinson of 402, highest Tomlinson in the field. That was an okay race. If you look at that number last time, seemed to get a little bit better. And moving forward off of that, should be able to stretch out. I think that when you look at the races, this one has had on the turf going a mile, so obviously has the ability to do that. The sprint, even though that looks good because it got a second, I think this horse has enough speed to stay close early on and has the stamina to run. So I like the 3 a lot, more of an underneath play for me. Then I had the 9 to the outside as my third pick. The 5 I had a lot higher when we were on the turf, but when we went to the dirt, this horse is over 5 in the money on a fast track and over 2 on a wet track. So it definitely takes a step backwards when we go to the dirt surface. So I dropped the 5 all the way to 4th based on being off the turf. So I was 1, 3, 9, and 5, but definitely pretty interesting. We'll take a look at them here on the track, see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Looks like it's still coming down a little bit there.
No doubt. Yeah, it definitely does.
But we are sloppy. So I like to see the horses in the slop on the track. We always talk about watching the horses on the track.
Yep.
I like to
Very
see
important.
who's warming up, who looks good on the track, who's acting up and acting a fool. If you saw a couple of days ago at Saratoga, there was a horse that would not move.
Yep.
Would not move. And the horse was the favorite. And I faded the horse, and the horse finished off the board, and it was just like, and that horse still stayed as the favorite and did not want any part of being on the racetrack that day.
Yeah.
They actually had to take the horse around the track the opposite way, get permission and be able to do that because the horse just wasn't going to move at all.
Gotcha. Yeah. Mel, that was all about the 1 beating the 10, but I'll just watch. What about the 28K pick 4 to Assiniboia last night? I did not hit it. 50 to 1 second leg.
Wow. I didn't watch Assiniboia, but I kind of wish I did now.
That. Bob Jackson's top picks here are 5, 6, and 9. Joseph Meyer said, time to find those that run best in the slop or have mud pedigrees. Amen.
Always.
And Carolina says, wide open race 1.
And to me, another thing to always look for is it's really hard on a lot of tracks to close when it's wet out there.
Yes.
So more so when it's muddy than when it's sloppy, but horses don't like to close. You got to be pretty close. So you want to find speed. You definitely want to find speed and horses that want to be a little bit closer to the pace. And
yeah. Almost to the, there I go. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight. 1 minute to post.
Carolina Moon, are you saying all 5? You're playing 1 through 7 and 9 with the 5? That's what it looks like to me. So you're playing an all 5 daily double.
Yes, okay. There you go.
That's confirmation. Interesting. What do you like about the 5, Carolina? Because I don't have 5 in my top picks.
That was Tool Time's top pick.
In the next race?
In this race.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about this daily.
Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's going.
My bad. Yeah, let us know what you like about this horse. Tim, is this supposed to continue to rain throughout the weekend, or is this just
You know what? We've got like a chance of thunderstorms like every day.
every day? Okay, yeah. That when you get this heat, it's amazing. When you
Yeah.
get this heat,
It's been pretty crazy lately.
you start really,
All right, Sean, I think we're ready to kick this off officially.
I like it.
All right. So my first pick of the night here, we're going to play a $5 exacta. We're keying the 1 on top with the 3 and the 9. Not a key box, just we're playing the 1 to win with the 3 and the 9. And we're hoping we get this 1-3 home because it's paying pretty well.
Yeah, thank you. The double down show, Joseph, is that what it was? Or,
Yeah, doubling down.
Yeah, oh, awesome. Thank you, Joseph. Yeah, that's Colin. That's our buddy. Yeah, he does a fabulous job. Definitely check that show out.
Yeah, and doubling down has completely changed the format. We're actually getting some network play from that show, and we're trying to do some new things here on Trust the Profits, and hopefully growing and getting bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those that you're playing along, we got a $5 exacta 1 with the 3-9 coming up here.
Let me take that out of the bankroll.
Yeah.
There we go. And if you weren't with us on Tuesday, we got really close to having a profitable night. We were up going into the last race, finished just a few dollars down for the night, which you can't complain about betting a whole racing card and just losing a few bucks. But it was a lot of fun, and we thought it was going to be a profitable night.
Me too, yeah. Exactly.
We were close.
We were definitely close, yeah. All right, let's get this home for Tim. Good luck to everybody.
I can't do it like Rob, but il son parti.
There we go. We get the 1 out there. We get the 4. We got the 7. We get the 9.
Yeah, the 9 got the worst of that going into the first turn because the 4 kind of carried the 7 out, which pushed the 9 way out and pushed the 9 back. But the 1 is showing the early speed, which is why I picked the 1 on top here. We got about a length over the 4 horse here, and then it's about another length and a half back to the 9, currently getting up into 3rd. The 7 in between horses is 4th. The 5 is down on the rail in 5th. It's another 3 lengths back to the 2. The 3 is outside that one, and the 6 currently trails. The quarter was in 24-1. Grand Empress still has pretty good speed up front, looking good early on here in the first race. We've got the 9 Fuego K starting to make up a little bit of ground, trying to run, but the 1, as we head to the top of the stretch, the half was in 48-4. Grand Empress looking good. The 9 starting to fade. Here comes All Tail, the 5 trying to get after that one. The 3 is starting to rally from further back. We need that 3 to get up into 2nd.
Yeah, come on, 3. Get up there, 3.
The 1 looks over.
We're still leading. Come on, 3.
Looking pretty good right now. We need this 3 to
get going now.
Get the 3 going.
On the outside, nope, they're kind of all over the track.
The 5 is trying to come up inside the 1. The 1 is drifting out pretty badly, still holding on. The 1 is going to win. but
1-5.
we're not going to cash. The 5 is going to finish in second, and then
It was way in the
and
middle.
3.
2 drifted into the middle of the track. Yeah, 1-5-2. Good call on the front runner though with the speed. 48, 114. Yeah, that's not going to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I like the 1 there. It was just, it looked like the 1 was going to get out front and just be able to run away from them. I was wrong about the 5. I did not think that one would take to the dirt, and that's the first time that one actually has.
Yeah, yeah.
Steve, you got to explain. So, what do you mean that? But there's no money.
Steve, I think if you look at the pick 4 pool, I would definitely.
Yeah, that's exactly
I
what
would
I was
definitely beg to differ.
And you know, it's like that all the time at Assiniboia. Look, I get that some of the fields look kind of small and some of the races look chalky, but I actually really like that track and like playing it as a gambler and a bettor because you can make money at that track.
You can, yeah, absolutely, you can. We're not just promoting it because they sponsor us. I mean, they exactly any race, man. You know.
Yeah, Malathot summed it up pretty well. Chalk, 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 bomb. Actually, Steve, I would say overall, yes. I mean, if you
have on the year I've made money at Assiniboia.
If you're looking at the bankroll and the way that we play in the lounge and the format that we play, it's really hard to judge how we do as individual horse players because this past Tuesday was a good example, and I'll explain. Because just like in this case, I took the first race and I lost that wager. Sean may have won that wager and may have won it personally. And if you watched on Tuesday night, there was a race that the formula took, and he bet, and Sean and I both had the trifecta ice cold, and we bet the trifecta personally, and I won money on the night, even though we didn't win money on the broadcast. The broadcast and the way that we play it. And the thing that you have to realize is that we talk about this all the time as horse players is we're not telling you to play what we play. The wager in the lounge is just a fun thing that we do that one of us takes and we have the wager, but each of us gives our opinion. And I will tell you that we're each wagering probably differently in many cases than what you see as the lounge bet or the Tuesday Night Lights bet, because it's just I will say this again, and I've said it 1,000 times here. I'm a player that bets with conviction. I bet my plays. These guys talk a lot, and a lot of times I'm always going to listen and take their input. But and I may add a horse to my plays, but I'm not going to change my plays just because Sean really likes something or the formula really likes something. I may add it into my plays, but I'm not changing my play.
Yeah. Okay, well, that's the way you feel, Stephen, you know.
So don't tell the lounge. I will tell you that people in here will say differently, and you know, I'm not getting defensive, and you're welcome to your opinion, and, it doesn't upset me at all.
Nope, not at all.
Saying don't tell the lounge, because a lot of times we do really well, and we've had some big nights in here. Not as many this year as we have in the past, but it's been a little bit crazier because we typically are at Woodbine on Thursday nights, and we've had to make some adjustments because of the schedule change at Woodbine, because we do really well at Woodbine. And I said this the other night is that I don't play Saratoga. And it's funny because we jumped into Saratoga for that last race and I hit a trifecta, and that's probably the first trifecta I've hit all year at Saratoga because I don't play Saratoga. It's just like I play what I'm good at. And it's you know, that's typically the Kentucky circuit is what I usually play, and I've actually gotten pretty good at Woodbine and Assiniboia just from playing it so much here on the channel, and learning the track and learning the connections and learning the trainers, and you know what, and here, look, Evangeline is a lot of fun, and I totally agree, and I'll say this as well, and then I'll stop because it sounds like I'm preaching, and I'm really not. I'm just, you know, we're kind of filling some time here before we talk about the next race. But one thing is, I love this game, and we all love this game, and this channel, this is. Even though Assiniboia may sponsor us, this is not a money-making venture. We've all got full-time jobs, and this is something that we make, you know, we make any kind of money off of that you could call anything more than you know, fun money. But we do this because we enjoy it, and I look at this as entertainment. And a night like tonight, playing $100 bankroll for the channel, really that's about fun. If you go out and do anything these days, try to do anything on a night and spend less than $100, and it's hard pressed to do so. So I like doing this as my fun, and that's, you know, it's just one thing that we talk about a lot. You bet within your budget, bet what you want to bet, and you know, it's kind of what we do here. But I'll end it with that. Anything to add, Sean?
No.
All right, let's move on. Race 2, we're turning the page.
Yeah. Turn the page. Here we go. Exactly. Let me see here. Yeah, exactly. We turn the page, and let's go to the second race here. And the second race is 5.5 furlongs, claiming 20,000. For accredited Louisiana-bred fillies and mares, 3 years and up, which have never won 3 races. And this is on the dirt. And let's see if we what we have here. Any scratches? No scratches. A full field of 9 right here. And Tim, who did you like here?
Okay, we'll just whistle while we work here.
Yep. Bob's picks are 2.
All right. So I went to the number 2 Red Whistle. And when you look at the wet track numbers for this horse, the Tomlinson numbers are off the charts. 480 Tomlinson number. This horse has had 2 races on a wet track and has 1 first and 1 second. Last time out went 5.5 furlongs off a layoff. Coming off a layoff, was racing at the fairgrounds back in December. So definitely needed that race, but in a 10-horse race, this horse was dead last, broke dead last, was way back, and closed up really strongly for just getting beat a length at the very end. Can't do that in this race because you're not going to be able to close at 5.5 on this wet track. But this horse does have a history of being able on a wet track to be a little bit better. If you look, has some decent races. And when you go back and look, this horse seems to be closer when it's wet. I think they understand that. And both times that this horse finished first and second on a sloppy track was much closer to the pace than some of the other races. So I'm going to play the 2 on top. After that one, I went just outside that one to the 3 Mike Pika. This is another one. Thomason numbers are okay, just as hit the wet track 1 time, but this horse is 6 out of 7 in the money on a fast dirt track, and you know, has that 1 wet track, which is the only time this horse has really been a little bit further back, but this horse is taking quite the drop here.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the drop, if you look at where this horse has finished, the race times and the speed figures, I think you have to include the 3. I don't think on the drop it's necessarily an automatic. You got to put this horse on top. I don't like the horse on top, but on the drop, I respect the horse. And even though the one wet track was a little worse, it was against much better.
Yeah.
And then after that one, I'm going to go to the number 4 horse, Majestic Rags. Pretty chalky, but this is another one who actually dropped down last time to from an allowance to an optional claimer. Now takes another little bit of a drop. Woke up last time, was second 2 back in much against much better. Won the last race and now is coming back again. Another one who has really good Tomlinson figures on a wet track, but hasn't gotten there yet, but only has 1 on an off track. And it was really a good track. It wasn't anything worse than that. So yeah. I just think that this horse figures underneath. Gotta respect the horse on the drop a little bit. So definitely going from a non-winners of 2 winning to a non-winners of 3. So jumping up in competition that way, even though dropping down in class numbers. So 2, 3, and 4 for me, Sean.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I like that. Yep. 2, 3,
and looking at the board, I mean, looking at the odds for all the horses, 6-1 morning line, it's just like every time I see a morning line like that and I pick a horse, it ends up being the horses drops way down. This one's actually gone up to 12-1. I'll take every bit of that.
Yeah. Yep.
I love that. I love this horse, and the 4, who is my 3rd pick, is your 2-1 favorite right now. The 3 is 5-2. That's the 2nd pick. Again, I think you have to respect that one on the drop.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Tim, you're not going to be shocked. My top 3 is 2, 3, 4.
I'm not shocked.
So exactly. So we'll see how they are on the track, but that will definitely be my formation of this race for sure. That Ocho is going to be in the money at a price. Oh, Jen, there we go. Jen's already won once with the Ocho. You gotta respect the Ocho factor.
Hey, listen, I think most people in here are regulars and understand this, and everybody's got your opinion, and we respect it. But I'm not going to sit here and allow you to talk about one of us and not just being defensive. I got thick skin, but Steve started posting personal stuff, so I put him in a little bit of timeout, which is just a 5-minute ban. But when he comes back, if he does it again, I'll ban him permanently, because I'm not going to tolerate that. You can come in here and say what you want and pick what you want and pick against us, and I don't care. But if you're going to make personal attacks, that won't be tolerated on this channel.
Yeah, no, not at all. No, and we look past it, but yeah. There's no.
I mean, I'm not going to respond to it, but I do.
No, exactly. Yeah, no, we look at the bigger picture, Yep, exactly. Just
you're right.
We're here just to have a exactly, have fun. So if they go after our colleagues, there's just no room for that. Exactly. So the horses are just getting to the interesting. We still have a horse here just getting to the paddock here, so they must be. The backstretch must be a little slow, because of the rain and everything too,
Yeah.
Which does happen, especially if you have that much rain for, that I'm sure they probably didn't anticipate that much rain,
Senor, you can make fun of me all you want.
Yeah.
Because I can take the ribbon, and we know when it's all in good fun. But
yes.
Personal attacks are a different thing, and I know you get that. But
and Senor,
nobody makes more fun of me in those cases than me.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, you can make fun of lack of curtains. Yes, that is definitely on the table. Exactly. we will exactly. We'll just say, well played.
Just like the other night when I picked that one horse in that one race and he finished 5th out of 5. It's like,
yeah, exactly. It's the best,
right.
best fifth pick I'll pick all night.
Hey, it was like, that was a nice 5th place finish.
Yes. Yes, Dan. Exactly. Yep. Black of curtains. Exactly.
Oh.
The blinds are where it's at, baby.
Malathot, I'm still considering the ban though.
But it was like in senior stable the other day, right? He and I had a battle in stable duel going down the whole way in senior stable.
I saw it. He edged you out.
He was great. Exactly. So the man knows how to handicap. Right. Is that, exactly. So senior stable was always welcome in the lounge. We have 5 minutes. So tool times picks. Hey, look at this, Tim. Tool times picks are 3, 2, 4. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
All right. He's got our top 2 backwards.
Yeah. Zach. Okay. Malathot, it's always a pleasure to hang out with you, my friend.
Look, one of our favorite things is we do this again because we love it and we love the game and have fun. But we love interacting with you guys. You'll not find another show out there that interacts with the people in the chat the way that we do. But even more fun for Sean and I is when you go out to the track and you get to meet.
And by the way, if you think Malathot's a good handicapper, his daughter is the ace handicapper.
She's better than him. He gets
better, exactly. She's flight line and he's like collected. He's very good. He's a stakes winner, but exactly his daughter is just a flight line of handicapping.
His daughter handicaps for him, and his girl keeps him straight. He's
Exactly. No, she's the one I listen to. She tells me she likes the horse. I'm looking at it. Exactly. So So all right, Tim. You know what? I don't even need help. We're gonna win this race. What you like, what I like, what he likes. I'm just doing $2 Zach the box 2, 3, 4 for $2, $12 bet.
I like it.
Joseph, where are you again, my friend? Just so I can help you. At Prairie Meadows isn't that far. Exactly, Sheldon. You can never make everybody happy. Exactly. Yeah, no doubt.
Sheldon, I have trouble making myself happy. All right. There's our friend Sean's bet there. We got a $2 exacta box, 2, 3, 4. That'll cost you 12. We'll take that off the bankroll.
Okay, Malathot, we're going to call you Seize the Gray. How about that? Because you were part of him. So there you go. The Parks doing it. Come on, Preakness winner. There you go. That's better. That's better. More fitting. Just outside of Kansas City. Okay, so Tim would know this a little bit more. Okay. Is FanDuel Racing kind of close?
FanDuel is right by St. Louis, the former Fairmount Park, now called FanDuel Racing, but it's still Fairmount Park.
So that's not far from you at all, Joseph.
Right by St. Louis, and I'll tell you what, I mean, it's not huge to go from there and just come on down 64 and go to Ellis Park. Yeah, that's right. Ellis is not far either. Yeah, Uncle Sully. And if you're ever going to go to Ellis Park, then just let me know, and I may drive over for the day as well, especially on the summer or the weekends. But Felipe, what's up, Felipe?
How are you, my man? Cameron is all right racing. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, this is a long shot bet, 2 to win. I like it, Gatekeeper.
That's my pick, and We talked about this horse being 12-1, has dropped to
Yeah.
7-1, so coming down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, look, Fairmount. I'm going to say it. I was, being a former Air Force guy, I was at Scott Air Force Base 2 different times right there.
Yes.
So I mean, Collinsville, Illinois, Fairmount Park was 15 minutes from my house. But the racing, to say it's all right is being kind, Bob.
Yeah.
It's definitely a third tier track.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's up 3.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's a fun track to still.
Hey, here's a good note from Rob there. He said, if all goes well, racing will return to Kansas soon. Eureka Downs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
About opening back up.
That's right, Rob. I remember when you did that. That's right. Oh, wow. That would be exciting for the Kansas folks.
Definitely.
That would be great. Gizmo is 10 minutes from Ellis Park. There you go. Now, did I hear the controversy right, Tim? Did they get rid of the water tower?
I'm not sure. I hadn't even heard that.
Okay. That famous water tower? I heard some rumors that it was going to be.
Dan says go straight north and go to Canterbury.
Canterbury. With our buddy Dennis Allen. He's great.
Some great racing at Canterbury for sure.
Yeah. And their announcer is also the voice of the Minnesota Vikings. He's fantastic.
Gizmo, the question is 10 minutes from Ellis, Kentucky side or Indiana side?
I've never been to Ellis. That is one park I would like to see. No, Grandma horse racing. Look at this. One of our favorite people is in here in the house. Oh, you guys are Grandma, you are the best, my friend.
Grandma, we haven't seen you in a while, and I will say we've missed you.
We have missed you greatly.
Not the $20. We missed you. We missed your interaction here and being in here in the chat with us. So glad to see you in the chat tonight.
Mel thought I said I want to see it. I didn't say I want to stay there.
All right, Gizmo.
Tell me there's Grandma, we all love you, my friend. Let's see. Dan's going to win a place in the 3. Grandma's got a birthday approaching. Happy birthday, Grandma.
Yes, for sure.
Your day is great. We're getting close to that. Yeah, we're getting close to that. Boy, that rain is coming down off the camera, huh? Wow.
Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks.
Razor's in the house.
What's up, Razor? Cash it. How we doing with the sports bets, Razor? If you guys aren't following my man Razor Sharp in his sports bets, he's been on fire as of late. You need to follow him. Make sure you check out. He also does horse racing throughout the week, live. Give you an opportunity Monday through Friday to jump in with Razor.
Yes, absolutely. Razor has so many people, and he's a fabulous show. It can handicap anything. One of the best all-around handicappers, not only in the game, in sports. So
one of the most fun things to do is go into Razor Stream and just keep gifting subscriptions to people, so Razor has to take shots.
Yeah, exactly.
Just keep making him take shots.
Exactly.
We are loading up.
Yes, here we go.
Rob getting ready for the call here.
They're almost all in line. Good job by the gate crew to get the 8 in.
We're all set. Race to Evangeline coming up.
El Salpate. We got the 5 going to the lead. We got the 3, the 7, the 6. Got the 2 sneaking up the rail here. 5, the Chimay at 4-1 is in the lead. The 3 stalking him right in second. 22 and 3, a fast quarter here. We got the 7, the 6, the 8, the 2 trying to sneak up the rail here. See what this quarter is going to be.
22 and 3 for the
22
quarter.
and 3. Yeah, let's see what this half's going to be here. It's going to be a quick one. 3 trying to come on, the 2 trying to come up the rail, but the 5 is still sticking. 46 down the stretch they come. The 2 trying to split them down the lane here. The 3, 7. It's going to be all 5. The 5 got out in the lead. We are talking speed here, folks.
Yeah.
Don't try to close on this track tonight. 5, 3, 7. Yep. If I'm a fan of the 2, which I was, throw that in the garbage. You're not going to be closing tonight on this track. We're going to see a lot of merry-go-rounds tonight.
All right. So I gotta go back to earlier. We were talking about the all 5 daily double.
Yes.
So that's why I was confirming. So Chimay at 9-2. We got that double home.
Hey, Rick, how are you, my friend? Look at that. Amazing, Razor. How we doing? It's hot here. Yeah.
3. That's why I picked that 3 underneath. That horse just seems to love to finish second.
Yeah. Yeah. But you can tell, folks, that 2 is in the absolute catbird seat, and you cannot close on this track at all.
No, that's 2 races so far that have gone gate to wire. So we're gonna take a look at when we start handicapping the next race. And this is why I always say, you handicap before, but you got to take what the track's giving you, and you got to look at it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So you're gonna have horses that maybe fade on a normal night, that maybe get carried a little bit longer.
Look at Razor.
Oh, Razor, you're the man.
All right, Razor. So I don't have the shot stuff, but I got some pretty stout here. 11%. Cheers, Razor.
Oh, that's a terrible problem, Grandma. Way to go.
Cheers, Grandma. I'm sorry.
Cheers for Grandma. Cheers for Grandma.
Grandma, it wasn't the cheer in the donation. It was because he told me I had to take a shot.
Tim, Grandma, just to give you a backstory, Tim likes going on to get subscriptions on Razor's things, so he has to take a shot. So Razor was making sure that Tim took a shot.
That's funny. But yes, it wasn't because of the donation. Let me get that quickly.
Yes, it was more because exactly. Yep.
It was because he said shot time. I apologize, Grandma, for the way that looks. That would never be the case. Definitely appreciate it.
Bankroll's already had $39 worth of donations tonight. That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't do the shots for the donations like my friend Razor does. It's like so I didn't do that for yours, but just because he said shots. But Grandma, I'm gonna do one for you now.
Yep, so. There you go. Here's one for Grandma.
All right. And Grandma, I'm gonna regret this in the morning, but I'm just gonna. This is a hefty stout here, and cheers, Grandma.
Yeah, there we go. Oh God, let's hope that's too late. Love it, Grandma.
Let's hope we can make it to the last race. Too late.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, sure. You say too late after I just downed half a glass of a hefty stout. Thank you.
Where's
Jessica?
Yeah, she's doing a lot of individual projects.
All right. That's all. Everybody have a good night.
Yeah. So That's awesome. That's awesome. I'll be back. Grandma, that was well played, my friend. Well played. Well played. Yeah, Tim's got a short 13-mile run tomorrow. No big deal. That is awesome. Well done. Well done, everybody. Well done, my friends. And we got 124 people in here. Grandma is the best. Absolutely. And she's got a birthday coming up too, Razor. There we go. So we're going to turn the page here. There we go. Get back to. Okay. And what did that? Let's see for the people who did cash. What did that double pay? Wow. Okay. 20, 25, 20. Okay. Like the 5 and ran like it. Meek Alapika. Yeah. Just loves that second. Jacques Hu of Evangeline Downs. Yeah, and Gizmo, you're great people too, my friend. Yeah. So let me see. Jane Worm, how are you, my friend? Great to have you join us tonight. You're a new person. Love to have you. Stop in any time and say hello. We'd love to have you here. All right. Shot time for Tim. he's going to be, exactly. He's going to be yelling at the horses by the end of the night. If we go at this rate, for God's sakes. You keep making him do shots. All right. We move on to the third race here. Okay. Oh, look at this. Carolina is alive to the pick 3 in race 3. Oh, okay. There you go. Go get him, Carolina. That's awesome. Bobby D, another veteran. I've seen. Absolutely. He's the best. Tim's going to end up with all the best picks after all these shots. I love it. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely he will. Please, how are you, bud? Great to see you. Thanks for joining us tonight. So we'll move on to the third race here, folks. And the third race is, let me see here, a mile, claiming 5,000 non-winners of 3 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. And go to the thing. And do we have any scratches? Let's see here. We do not. We have a full field of 9. And we are off the turf tonight for those just joining us back in here. Grandma's like, it's like shooting pool. The more you drink, the better you get at physics. Wow, there you go. There we go. Where did Tim go? Do I need to call my bank and ask for a refund?
I'll be back.
He'll be back. Absolutely. Yeah.
Got to take care of something real quick.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So, all right. So we're looking here at, look at Malathot. Wow. See.
With the one-upper, he's trying to one-up everybody.
Wow. Wow. Malathot, that's, man, that's worth a shot, man. $49.99. Good Lord.
Sean, take a shot.
Of my fruit punch. Yeah, exactly.
All right, sorry guys, I got a message and I had to take care of something behind the scenes, but
Yeah, no worries, my friend. Yeah, look at that. Thank you, Malachi. You're the man.
shot time for Razor. Malachi, yours is coming. I don't want to do you like grandma, but
Love it. Love it.
cheers to the chat.
Like a boss. Great.
You guys know a bomber bottle is supposed to last you the whole night, and
it's gone.
We're on race 3, people. What are you doing to me?
Cheap ass Razor definitely expect the triple shot. That's great.
I ran out, Malachi. It's like,
Good Lord, man. What have you created here?
what are they doing to me, Sean?
I don't know. I'm in trouble. I may have the show with that.
Later on, I'll be passed out here, and Sean.
Exactly. Tim, do you like anybody? No, he's still asleep. Okay. Next pick. All right, so this is an interesting race here coming up. For sure.
You know, Sean, we haven't really done this in a while, and let's see.
Oh, thank you, Joseph. That's so appreciated, my friend. That's great. Thank you. The time has come. I don't even know what this is.
All right, our friend Hombre. This is El Hombre's Cocktail Lounge. He hasn't been in a while, but in his honor.
Shout out to all the bourbon snobs in the world, okay? These are the guys who masquerade as people trying to they try to class up the joint wherever they're at. Maybe it's a horse race, maybe it's a bar, restaurant, wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, the shit all tastes like kerosene. I mean, it's terrible, it tastes like jet fuel. You choke it down and oh wow, that's so smooth. No, it isn't smooth. Nobody likes it. It tastes like fucking trash, all right? And by the way, it's everybody.
Yeah, keep going.
I'm gonna drag it out. So you drink the stuff as to justify that you're an alcoholic, okay? But you're gonna justify this tasting and this level of class element that makes it okay for you to drink it. Just fucking drink it, dude.
Razor.
It definitely was an Hombre rant, and if you've ever been in when El Hombre is in the lounge with us,
yeah,
it is definitely one of the things that that he talks about a lot. The whole bourbon thing. He's not a bourbon fan, but yeah, Colin, that was a young El Hombre.
That was absolutely. All right. So.
All right. So make sure everybody shows up on Razor's show on Monday, and we need a ton of shots on his show. I'm going to show up on Monday, Razor, and I'm just going to buy subscriptions all day long until
all day long. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Okay, or we can just make it every time Aaron Rodgers loses a game, there's a shot. You have a lot of shots.
All right, Sean, but that my public calls, and I'm going to have to I'm going to have to go ahead and honor their request, and I will be right back. I'm going to go to the fridge.
There you go. Go to the fridge. There you go. Okay, so we'll wait for Tim because there's still a lot of time. Yes, before the Kentucky Derby, exactly. 7 minutes left. Tool time selections, by the way, Rob's picks are 8, 2, and 7 here in this race. And he is on Confucius for Juan Cano, It was moved down from Monmouth down to Evangeline. There's a switch for you. Now, interesting, you look at this horse, and he's 0 for 2 in the wet, but he's got a 454 out of Candy Ride, so clearly. You also look at the field he was facing, optional 10 and 10,000 hours or 2 at Delta Downs. And you look at his Evangeline numbers; they have not been bad, and his buyers are improving, which you like, and he can kind of sit close to the pace, which obviously tonight this track is definitely sitting either on the lead or very close to it. So I think this 8 is a very logical pick here at 6-5 for sure. The 5 Jace Holiday is one that I really liked if closers were closing tonight. The 5, but the interesting thing about the 5, which I find interesting, is that he won at Evangeline Downs in a wet fast against 10,000 non-winners of 2. Now he's trying 75 winners of 3, but he's got in for a claiming tag of 7,500. So this Mech is definitely going to have to move this horse earlier. But the good news is he's got the weight. And look at the last time that he had the weight. The mayor of Turfway's favorite person, Marlindale, said that's Vincent's brother is on his. The last time he had a bug weight, he won on a wet fast and actually moved. So I think this 5, even though it's been speed so far, could actually contend at a price here. I was 5-8-2, but I have to warn, after watching that track, it's been mighty speed favoring. So you have to be close to the lead or just off it if you're going to be there in the lane. What say you, Tim? Oh, Tim's gone. Okay. Let's see. Bob's picks are 1-8. Let's see. About the last Oscar performance hat on the Miller site. Yep. You are the bomb, Colin. Thank you, my man. So they were saving it. See? That's for me. Another Oscar performance baby wins today at Saratoga. He's everywhere. His babies are just winning. And I wish more American ownership things, right, for the turf races. I know we have so much rain, so they come off the turf. But, man, his Oscar performance proven wrong that, with the turf. And wouldn't you agree, Tim? That he's proven that you can turf sires can be productive too,
Dude, I think he's been one of the most impressive sires to me in a very long time in producing offspring that run on friggin' glass,
everything,
any surface,
poly, dirt. It doesn't matter. They'll run in anything.
But it seriously is a thing, and I mean. I know that, I didn't know a lot about Oscar, honestly, until Sean and I were at Keeneland a couple of years ago, and we went to see Oscar with our friend Carson. And it's just like, but I seriously have done my homework since, and he's one impressive sire, and his stud feed just keeps going up because he is just producing.
Yeah, and they kept the major kudos to Headley Bell and Price Bell in honor of the people who were in from him from the beginning. They brought his sire's thing up very modestly to 33,000, which when you consider his wins, I mean, that's just ridiculous. It's going to go up, but
I mean, the year that we were there 2 years ago, his stud fee was 25,000, which was a friggin' bargain. And this past year they made it 35,000, and next year it's going up to 50,000.
Yeah.
And it's just like, and it's warranted because I mean,
It's worth every penny.
you guys saw in that last race at Saratoga today. I mean,
Yeah.
when we went on air today, he is just producing offspring that are just performing on the track. It doesn't matter the surface. It doesn't matter the track. It doesn't matter the level. That his offspring are just performing.
Yeah,
All
right. Yeah, 45K now, Joseph. Yep, and next year it's going to go up to like 50, 55.
So, Sean, for all the fans out there, I went and pulled out. Look, I don't do that that cheap low ABV stuff. It's like I'm going to a little bit of Goose Island from my stash here. This one is a 2017 version of the Bourbon County Stout, Northwood Stout. This stuff is like 13%. But, you know, Sean, the people were calling for shots. And in honor of El Hombre, if we're going to talk horses, I think we got to talk Blanton's.
Blanton, there we go.
So for Malathot and his $50, I'm going to do a little shot here of Blanton's for Malathot. Cheers, Malathot.
Amazing.
That's for you, my friend.
Amazing.
Little horsey stuff.
Yeah, there you go. You have a pick for us?
Sean, am I able to pick anymore? It's like,
yeah, I don't know.
I am. No, seriously, where are we at here?
0 minutes.
We're 0 minutes. Sean, I'm gonna let you put in the bet because I'm a little bit behind. So you go ahead and put in the bet, and I'll do the next one.
Okay, there you go. Not a problem. Okay, so we're gonna try to get a win here, and yeah, and I kind of like the way this is going. So I am going. Yep. Okay, hit the button there, Tim.
You got it, my friend. That was my.
I'm going to do a $2 exacta box 278. And we're going to try to see if we can get one of those two to beat the favorites here. That's respect for my brother Kentucky.
There you go. If it's from Woodford, it's in my stash, Malathot.
There you go. Sometimes you all just want a place to hang out on Thursday night. Amen. There you go. Gatekeeper's got exacta key box 8 with the 257. Good luck, my friend. Still raining there, huh? Pouring.
All right. For those playing along at home, we just hit the ban button on the one previously mentioned. Decided to come back and continue with the same bullshit, and I ain't got time for that.
Yep.
Lifetime ban. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Yep.
But to everybody else, cheers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So have they, or can they seal the track? Yeah, they've probably sealed the track for sure. And that's why you're seeing a lot of speed right now. For sure.
So once again, I need to update our bankroll. We're playing a $12 278. I really think the 8's a solid favorite, Sean. I know I didn't talk about my picks in here. I'm just updating the bankroll real quick.
I'm a little worried about that.
I definitely have the 8 as a solid top pick in here. That was my my number one. Then I like the 5 second.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And then the 2 with the 7, my 4th pick. So
Yeah.
I was 8-5-2-7.
Oh, the 8 is, 8's really kicking up.
Yeah, I think this 8 is a monster favorite in here, and based on what we've seen, with the speed in the races so far, this is a horse that definitely hasn't been on the front end, so that may play against us a little bit here. If I'm going to the horse that I think is probably going to be more forwardly placed based on what we've seen so far. None of these horses have really been there, as far as like strong, but I would say the closest might be the 3.
Yeah. Tim, I may cancel my bet here. This 8 is absolutely a nightmare.
He's acting a fool.
Yeah. Let's cancel that. I'm going to cancel my bet. I do not like the way that,
So are we playing anything quickly or no?
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually going to change a little bit here on the fly. I'm going to let's see.
They're still behind the gate. We got
time. Yeah. I'm you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do 2-5-7.
2-5-7.
Yeah. I'm going to go up against the 8. The 8. If the 8 beats me, so be it. That's not the thing that I like to see with the
exacta box 2-5-7, right?
Yeah. That's not what I like to see with the.
No, I'm the same way. When I see a horse acting up, if I've got that horse, I don't want any part of it. No. I do think the 3 is a little sneaky in the fact that this horse might be a little bit forwardly placed here. So,
yeah, I think that 5 can definitely get in the. I just do not like the way that and they may scratch.
Grandma's doing an 8-4-5 box. Curtis is doing a tri-wheel 2 with the 1-3-8. JG Funk is going to play an exact about 2-5.
Hey, JG Funk, how are you?
Welcome in, JG.
Always love to see you. This 8 is an absolute handful, folks.
Yeah. Dan is playing the 2 across, and he's going to play a 2 with the 5-7-8 exacta key bomb.
They may have to scratch this 8.
He's keying the 2. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, the 8 is being an absolute knucklehead. Rick Johnson's going to play a 2-7 with 2-7 with all, a 2-7 with Curtis. 2-7. What's up, Rick?
We got Rick, we got Curtis. 124 strong here tonight.
Everybody checking in. I love it.
Now we're back in the 8 in.
Up to 127 in the lounge. If you're not on YouTube, flip on over, give us a like, help us out with our algorithm. It doesn't add a lot of money to it. It just really, it's not about the money. It's about getting the visibility and getting more people to the channel, which is what we always love. Malathot, half drunk and still had the dexterity to cancel and rebet in 7 seconds. Way to go, Malathot. Hey, Malathot, cheers to that, Malathot.
That's impressive.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
Good thing we don't have a broadcast tomorrow, Sean. I'll be sleeping in.
And they're off.
Bombardee.
5 did not get a good start.
Grandma, you're right. He's drunk. If he says it's not about the money, no. But it's not.
Look at this. We get the 6 and 60, 70 to 1. We get the 7 and 9 to 5.
Ace Flacco at 9 to 5. Who went off as your favorite? Has about a 3/4 of a length lead over Cat's Pick down on the inside in second. The 8 Confucius is moving up from third into second. The 9 is back in 4th on the outside. Down on the inside, the 2 horses in 5th place. It's another 2 back to the 3, 1 to the 1, and the 4 trails the field. The quarter was in 24.59 seconds up front. FJ's Flacco leads them by about 2 lengths over the Confucius, the 6-5 favorite. As we hit the half in 48.56 seconds, FJ's Flacco still leads them, but Confucius is closing the gap. Also closing up into 3rd is Bali, Rolling Tide. The 2 horse, then it's the outside is the 9, our heat sinker. The 3 is moving up on the inside rail. 1 and 6 after that as we head to the top of the stretch. 6 furlongs in 113.45 seconds. Flacco still leads them.
Come on, 2.
It's been speed all the way.
Yeah,
so
come
far
on,
tonight.
2. Here comes the 2, though.
2 is
Come on,
starting to
2,
make a
mean
move on the
business.
outside.
Come
The
on.
2 is coming.
Come
The
on.
3 down on the
Stay
inside.
Track.
The 7 is
2.
right there.
Come
The
on,
3
2.
down on the inside
Come
has
on,
the lead.
everybody
Here comes the
win.
2 on the outside.
Win.
It's going to
Only
be
winners in the
2,
line.
7, 3, and 8. 2, 7, 3. 2, 7, 3, and 8. If you're playing at home, check
Only
your bingo
winners in the
cards if you
line.
have 2, 7, 3, and 8.
Nice job. Nice job.
Rick Johnson played the 2, 7, 2, 7 all.
Great job there, bud. And 2-7 pays 24 for 2. So not that bad.
We'll take it.
I don't know what happened to that 5. Obviously, he was on the
Joseph, you are correct. Only winners.
that 5 was on a journey from I don't know what he was going for.
No.
He was 9-2 with like 1 minute to go, and we're off at 10-1.
And the 8 ended up finishing 4th.
Yeah, that's a great lesson there, folks. Right? Is that when
a horse is being a knucklehead, cancel that bet. Don't be afraid to even go into the race without a bet. But look, there are 2 times I'm going to cancel a bet. If a horse is really acting up and not wanting to go in, it's a cancel. If a horse breaks through, it's a cancel.
Yeah, exactly. And especially that. Call. Call.
But the 8 did go off as the favorite. So we will love every bit of the 8 finishing off the board. And the 2 ended up being 7-2. FJ's Flacco, the 7, was your 2-1 second choice. And the 3, Tap to Connect, rounded out the trifecta at 9-1.
Yeah, love it. Yeah, Rick had originally had the 8, Yep, there ain't problem, Alpha. Absolutely. Anytime, brother.
Way to go, Rick. Good job, Malathot. Malathot, even half drunk, was able to get that canceled.
I know, huh?
Official results. It's official. We are 2, 7, 3, and 8. Bali Rolling Tide over FJ's Flacco over Tap to Connect. Confucius, your favorite, finishes in 4th. The time was 139.82 seconds. For the mile distance.
The exact pay.
Grandma said she, I thought Grandma played it earlier, but Gizmo also had a 3 with 2-7. Gizmo, I had the exact same play. That's what I played, 3 with 2-7.
Yeah. 25.60. Okay, so we made something back. That's good.
Definitely. 25.60 back into the bankroll.
And we move on to the 4th race. And we have a scratch in this race. We have the 2. Applewood has been scratched. Get the honor code baby in here.
All right, Sean, our bankroll is updated. We started with 100, and right now I messed that up.
What happens with the shots, man?
It's not the shots. It's just my stupidity. The shots have not affected me that much, believe me.
There you go.
All right, so our starting bankroll was 100, and we are currently sitting at 91.60.
There we go. Right back in the game.
3 races in. We're
Right
only
back
down,
in the game.
only
Love it.
down $8.40. We're coming back. We still got 5 races left on the card.
Yep.
Lots of time. Lots of time.
And yep, the fourth race, let me read the conditions here. The conditions here on the fourth race are as follows.
Felipe says he needs the 1 right here for the pick 3.
Oh, go get him, Felipe. Bring it home. All right. Here we go.
Colin wants to know what you're cooking, Gizmo. Enchilada.
With the rock. Has got,
Enchilada.
ooh, some enchiladas going. Love it.
Dios mío, me gusta.
Love
Como
it.
me gusta comer las enchiladas.
Love it. Great combination, Gizmo. There we go. Yep.
Sean, I say we do the rest of the broadcast in Spanish. ¿Qué te parece?
There you
¿Qué te
go.
parece si hacemos el resto de...
C. I'll just keep saying C.
Español. ¿Qué os parece?
Bobby D.
Español,
Bobby
no,
D's got 7 with the 2-9 exacta box.
Sean's just going to say, see the rest of the broadcast.
Yeah, see, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Muy poco es español. The best story I've ever heard, Tim. This is great. Jerry Bailey's up at Detroit race course, okay, and he's from New Mexico, as you know, right? So here's the English guy, English speaking guy, and he comes in to the locker room, and all the jockeys are speaking Spanish around him, and he's just going through the races. Well, Jerry Bailey becomes like the leading jockey up there, So he's about to leave Detroit, and on the last day, one of the last days, right? The jockeys are talking, and Jerry wins the race, turns around and in perfect Spanish just blasts them all. Right, so he knew exactly what they were saying the entire time. Jerry Bailey speaks fluent Spanish, and exactly, and the jockeys were absolutely shocked. And his last day, he said,
"Yeah, I mean, it's really funny. I mean, check your screen right now. Look, I'm the 6'3" blonde hair, blue eye guy, and when I get around a lot of people who are speaking Spanish, I normally just kind of wade in and I don't say anything, and then all of a sudden it's gay. ¿Qué estás diciendo? ¿Y qué me estás diciendo a mí? A lo mejor no parezco a alguien que habla español, pero hablo perfectamente. Tengo una mujer española y vivía durante 10 años en España y hablo perfectamente. Tengo un amigo cubano que dice que hablo mejor español que él.
See, look at that, folks. That was impressive. Right there.
It was really funny, Sean. I quick story. When I retired from the military, I started working at a distribution center in Louisville, and I had a lot of Cuban employees that worked for me, and I had this one young guy start one day, and he was Cuban, and he's trying to tell me and everything. He looks at me and he looks at his trainer, who is another Cuban guy, and he says to the Cuban guy, he's like, how do I tell him this? And he just goes off and he said, tell him yourself in Spanish. He speaks better Spanish than me.
That's awesome. I love Felipe. Nice. Every Mexican family has a white uncle.
Yes, exactly. Felipe, quiero ser tu tío. Seré tu tío si quieres. I'll be your uncle if you want, Felipe.
There you go.
I
love Rick Johnson. Rick Johnson and I are the same. No comprendo.
Yes.
We're on the same wavelength there, my friend. Good Lord.
It's pretty funny.
You know what's great? This is a great story, by the way, just quickly. If you've never met them, Kelly Alvarado and Junior Alvarado are two of the best people you ever meet, right? And Junior speaks obviously fluent Spanish, right? And so Kelly posts the interviews that Junior does in Spanish. And I said, wow, Kelly, that's an amazing interview, but I have no idea what he said. And she said, neither do I. She goes, but it was a great interview.
But it was really good.
It was really good. He did great. So exactly. So I said, okay, there you go.
I love it.
That's the best.
My favorite place in the world, Sean. You know, one thing is 28 years in the Air Force. I was blessed to be able to travel the entire world. I've been all over. I've been, 6 or 7 continents. And yes, the one that I've not been to is not Antarctica. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. Yeah. I've not been to Australia yet. So that's my bucket list to finish out my continents on my bingo card. But, out of all the places I've been, I absolutely love Spain. I lived there for 10 years. My wife is from Madrid, and I just love the culture, love the people, love the food, love everything about the country. And the more I got to spend there, and the more time I got to stay in the, it's just being immersed is how you learn a language, and that's what did it for me. But I absolutely love it. Love cultures, love learning about other cultures and other people, and We've always been the melting pot here, and I think we've gotten away from that a little bit. And I just think that everybody who comes here is welcome, and it's just like let's all get together in one big happy party. And you know what? Yeah. Let's all get together and play horses and win.
I love it. There you go.
Evangeline Downs, race 4, Sean.
Right, for a $20 donation, Sean will speak Bostonian for the rest of the show. That's awesome.
Sean, in the next race, race number 4, we're on the dirt at a mile, a claiming race for $5,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 4 races or which have not won a race since July 17th of last year.
And by the way, this does prove that Tim is very lenient on bands, because JG Flunk said he had a Barcelona accent.
Barcelona, por favor, no me digas que tengo un acento Barcelona, porque en Barcelona hablan catalán y los catalanes odian el español. Si preguntas un catalán, te van a decir que no quieren que hables en español. Se puede hablar en catalán o en inglés, pero por favor no hablas en español, porque yo tengo un acento castellano, no tengo un acento de Barcelona, es de Madrid. Madrid. Tengo un acento de Madrid.
There you go. This is what happens, folks, with shots. He gets into the Spanish exactly. Then we're exactly. The rest is exactly in Espanol.
Sean.
I love it. I love it. Though. Bob Jackson's 5'6'9". Razor flipped the switch on the back of Tim, who can switch it back. I love it.
Good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Exactly. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, everybody. Bobby D's got Exacta Box 198. Exactly. Exactly. So, okay. So let's get back to the purpose here at hand. I think. Okay. So here we go.
Let's go.
So my number one pick here is I do believe that the interesting. Tim, Rob is singling the 1 here.
Interesting pick.
Interesting pick. Exactly. With Jansen Melanson. And this horse has never run in the wet. But if you look at his April 5th workout, he was 2 out of 17 in the slot. Now, Tim, here is my question. Why has he not worked since April 5th? You know what I'm saying? We're now in July. So he hasn't worked in 3 months, and now we're putting him into a race. I'm just, so this is just interesting. So clearly he can run in the slot, on the workout. And look at this, even had a bullet in December, 1 out of 135. So clearly, this horse has shown talent, But Zach, and so it'll be interesting to see how this horse runs. Definitely, this is the lowest this horse has faced, and I still think this horse is going to be very tough. My second pick here will be, we have to change up a little bit because of the conditions here. My original 3 picks were not, are not going to run the slot. So exactly. So I didn't like that group. And this group is an interesting one. The 6. Let me go back to the screen here. Yeah, the 6 is interesting at 9-2. I picked him. He's 3-9 in the wet, but he's 0 for 13 in Evangeline. However, he does have a second and 3/3. He's faced better, and he did win at Delta Downs. But as I've always said, these tracks are always different, But he's faced better in the mud and run pretty decently. So I think the 6 can definitely be a player. And as we speak, there's a 6 getting his saddle. He's cool as a cucumber, though, which is great because they're putting his tack on. And so I think the 6 could definitely be in the play. And then my third pick was the 5 Napoleonic Code, and that J. Vigno and Escobar. He's over 26 though, the trainer, so he's having a little bit of a struggle here, and he's 24-1. So this is where odds do matter, folks. Like the 5 was my original 3rd pick. He's 24-1, and that's something you don't like to see. However, if you have conviction on a horse, 24-1, if you think the horse is still the best, bet it. It's a gift. But especially if he runs. So my 4th pick will become my 3rd pick now, who is C. Haas on the outside, Vargas and Larissa. Larissa have a very solid meet. These guys are 20% together. I think this 9 is going to be very so I'm switching to 1-6-9-5 instead of 1-6-5-9 because I don't like the way A, the 5 looked, or B, the way that they're not betting him at all.
Yeah. And I'm glad you finally added that one in, Sean, because I'm going to tell everybody this right now. All right, everybody listen up.
Yep.
This is not the alcohol speaking. It's just the way the track's been playing so far tonight. We've seen a lot of front end speed be very valuable in getting to the finish line. And look, we have lone speed in this race.
Yep.
We have lone speed, and it's all the way to the outside in the number 9.
Yep.
And the speed figures, if you look at the last race, when you guys know, week in and week out, I talk about this figure, and that is last race best buyer speed figure.
Mm-hmm.
Number 9.
Mm-hmm.
So the number 9 went faster in the last race than anybody else in this race, and by quite a bit, mind you. And also the number 9 is the speed in this race.
Yeah.
The number 9 on a wet track, yes, has been there 9 times, doesn't have a win, is 4 out of 9 underneath. But if you look at everybody else across the board, nobody else is really lighting it up either. So I'm going to tell you, the 1 right now is the odds-on favorite at 8-5. The 9 is winning this race and is currently sitting at 7-2.
Love it.
The 9 is winning this race.
Love it.
I do like the 1 for second as we hit the track. So, Sean, you know what? We haven't done this all night long. They're on the track, which you know what they just did?
Riders up!
And it is Riders Up time.
Yes.
And Riders Up will tell you that right now. I'm going to tell you the 9 is winning this race. The 1 is going to be second. I do have the 6 over the 5 for 3rd and 4th. So 9, 1, 6, 5. But it gets a little iffy underneath, but I love the 9 on top. I love the 1 second. So for those of you, I saw a couple people in here. Let's see. So Curtis was saying he's willing the 9 on top with the 137. Rick Johnson was saying the 9 is what he was thinking. I'm telling you, I love the 9 in this race.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the 9. So we're going to watch this for a second, watch them on the track and everything. But I'm telling you, I think it's 9-1. And after that one, you might even go 9-1 all in a race like this. But I think we can maybe cut that down, but then you run a risk. So we'll see what we do here in a second.
Yep.
We'll watch them warm up here.
Kyle Graves got exact key 9, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm a super player. I'll do some combinations. Excellent gizmo. Dangerously defined him. Dan's got 1, 6 with 1, 6, 9. Good luck, my friend. 133 in the chat.
Love it. Make sure you hit like. And you know what? If you're on social media, go out and share our link. It's like, why do we only have 138 people here right now? Because it's like on a Thursday night, what are you doing? We're only halfway through this card. We're in race 4 of 8. We still got 4 races to go.
Let's go.
Call your friends. Tell them this is where all the money is to be made.
Yeah.
Checking out the horses on the track, Sean.
Yeah. Let's see. Rick's got a 1, 5, 9 exacta box. Good luck, Rick. Well, we tried, GG. We're glad you did well in Nevada. Must be doing a short post parade tonight. Five furlongs on the main track. So what they seem to be doing is they're just going right to the gate.
Yeah, they pretty much are. They're getting out and post parade, circle up, and head to the gate.
Yeah.
And you know what, Sean?
Yep.
The time that we have, even though it shows 0 minutes, whatever time, we need to give people time to bet because everybody needs a piece of this because we're getting ready to cash this and bring it home.
Boom.
Look, I personally feel strongly about the 9 on top, but the 1 is the thread in here. So I'm going to back it up. And because of where we're at with the bankroll halfway through, I'm going to spend a little bit more than we normally do. And we're going to play a 1-9 with 1-9 with all.
Yep. Love it.
1-9 with 1-9 with all. That's $24. Look, if you're looking to cut that in half, maybe play a 9 with 1 with all. And that'll cut it in half to $12. If you're afraid of the 1 at 3 to 5, I don't want a 3 to 5 on top. I want the 9 at 7 to 2 on top. But if you're worried about that, go ahead and put that on top.
Yep.
If you want to cut some of the underneath horses down, you can do that to cut the price as well. But honestly, after the 1 and 9 in here, look, I get the 6 a lot. The 6 is my next choice. But there's a really thin line between that and every other horse in this race.
I agree. Yep.
And that's why I played the all. Colin is going to play a 169 exacta box.
Yep. Like it.
He's going with the exacta because he's playing extremely conservative, playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
He'll probably win with the 6. And they're off. That's the 9 and the 1. Stop the race. This is a quarter horse race.
Stop the race. We won. But this is why we said we wanted these horses, because speed is holding. And these are the 2 horses up front.
Yeah. Here we go.
And I'm actually surprised that the 1 is leading the 9, but I'm happy because I think the 9 is a better horse.
I think so too.
And they've got about 4 lengths over the 7 to the outside in third. Down inside that one is the 3. The quarter went 23 and 4. It's another couple of lengths back behind that one. You've got the 5 horse and the 8 horse to the outside. But up front, they've still got about 5 lengths over the field. It's 1-9. The 1 has got about a 1 length lead over Seahawks. It's a 4 lengths back to Insignis in third. The 8 is starting to come up to the outside in fourth.
Oh, I think you're 9. Yes.
Looks to be in a bit of trouble, honestly.
Yeah.
It's kind of
Went up
surprising.
to 7 to 1. How did that happen? And the 1 went down to 1 to 5. This is
1 to 5 is a crazy price, but I
how
don't understand.
How did 9 go from 3 to 1, 5 to 2 to 7 to 1? That is what drives you nuts. The 1 is too tough. 7 tried his best. But that's it. Yeah.
175.
That
Crazy.
drives you nuts. Why does the 9 was at 5 to 2, 3 to 1 all the time, then it goes off at 7 to 1.
Craziness.
Crazy, you know. Caroline Moon had win in place on the 3. And who came in second? The 7?
Yeah, 1-7.
Insignius.
7 is 19.
Your boy.
Tommy Pompeo.
Is he still horse slipping bad in the turn stretch? Yeah, it looked dangerous. Yeah. This track is, hard to gauge in the mud. Yeah. No doubt. Yeah. That's a tough, The horses tonight coming down the track have had this is a tough surface. You can tell, Tim, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But I'm just I'm watching the head on right now is why I paused, because I'm trying to figure out why this 9 didn't go to the lead, because the 9 was a speed horse and did not run how the 9 runs.
Yeah, right, exactly. The stalking thing was a little bit of a puzzlement there. Crazy. Did anyone win there? Did anyone have that?
I was trying to look right now.
Yeah. I didn't see anybody have the 7.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. Wait a minute. No, because he had the tri-wheel with the. Oh, Curtis had the 1 and the 7, but didn't have the 9. The 9 didn't finish in the top 3, right?
No.
No.
He was fourth.
Fourth. Okay.
1759.
Oh, darn it. Good try, Curtis. Nice thinking there. Yeah, for the 9 not to go for the lead and then go from like 5 to 2 to 7 to 1, you know? All right, Felipe needs the 1 here for the pick 3. Good luck, Felipe. Bring it home, my friend. The 1 definitely ran a big race there.
All right, Sean. We lost a little bit there, but right now the bankroll still stands at 67. We're happily through, but we have
we'll
more
be
than
right
half
there.
the money.
Right there. We'll get it right back. Yep.
We're in good shape.
Not a worry at all. Not a worry at all. They need more Oscar babies down here.
Yeah, that is what we need.
Yes, more Oscar babies.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And yeah, I did see that, Caroline. This is interesting. This track is kind of playing interesting of sorts, huh? I was shocked too. I thought the 9 would have a clear lead and just backed off on the 1 and let the 1 go. But exactly. So let me see here. But we have. Let me read the conditions for the next race here. 5th race is no longer on the turf. It is a 5 furlong race, maiden special weight for accredited Louisiana breds, 3-year-olds and up. And did we have anybody? Yes, the 7 is a scratch and the 11 is a scratch. Everybody else stays in. And the thing that was interesting is you lay out the 1 because of the layoff. Yeah, Rick, that's what I said, which was interesting. I like the 1, but no workout since April. That's you usually don't bring horses back off a 3-month without a workout, but good for them. They knew exactly what they're doing and got the win. Well played. I was like Tim. I thought the 1 and the 9 were the best. So, okay. So here we go. So we get an interesting field here. And the 5th race, and again, they're off the turf. So, and let's see what the early morning line is telling us here. See if we can get any clues, if you will, as to see what we get here. And no surprise, the star guitar baby, Housequake, for Jansen Melancon and Ellen Landry, off the 9-2 morning line, is the favorite, is also the double favorite. No, it was the second double favorite at 490. The 6, My Man Brandon, out of Bobby's Wicked One, is the first favorite. And the double, 480, 490, and then the 3 at 840. And the 1 at 810, and then the 3 at 840. See if that helps you guys at all in your handicapping. Rick's on the 5 in Woodbine. Love it. Go get him, Rick. Let me see how you had there. Oh, this is a big. I think that Hillbilly Jet, the Grand Circuit, is definitely the horse to beat. But I do think the Hillbilly Jet and is going to give him a run for the money. And the 6-4 exact is actually paying $16, by the way, Rick. So that 4-6 is looking awful good over there. But back to Evangeline we go here. We're doing Mohawk, but I did like that 4-6 exactly, very much so. Okay, let's see. Double race is 5, 6, 8, and 1-6. There you go. Go get him, Felipe. Bobby D's got 2 with the 6 over the 1-3. And this is an interesting race now that we're in the mud there. So we got 2 Bobby's Wicked One horse babies here, dueling it out here, 3-year-olds. The 1, now interestingly, now remember, this is in Louisiana. This one, Jonathan Wong, who is doing amazing. He's 21 of 32 in the money. And he's got a CJ McMahon who's riding fabulous right now, 22%. Remember, this was second versus Open Company in the slot. So now he's going to face the Louisiana bred. So even though that was a claiming race, that was against Open. So that was maybe a little step above. So I think he could be an interesting one there for sure. Yeah. And then the 2 Lightning Twirl. Is anybody else? Let's see if anyone, oh, he just make sure. Let's see. Lightning Twirl not getting much play at 13-1. The 3, interesting, Mariachi Man. This horse ran a solid fifth last time, but had no bid. Now here's the key, right? This horse is 1 for 2 in the money with a third, but liked the 3, liked the mud at the Delta Downs, but did not like the mud at Evangeline Downs. These horses down in Louisiana, they either like certain tracks and they hate tracks. There's no other circuit that you can say this. That horses either like a certain track or hate a certain track. Louisiana is the absolute. There's horses that run amazing on some of the tracks. Because remember, there's 4 tracks down there, and they all run good on some of them and terrible on the other ones. So I'm not really in love with the 3 at all.
Yeah, and you got to be careful with Delta, because Delta to me is like completely different from like.
It's a bull ring too. It's a
Yeah.
bull ring, exactly, which is a big difference.
Big difference.
Exactly. So my top pick here, Tim, was the 6, My Man Brandon, for David Terry and AJ Barrera. This is 13% group. I like the workouts. 48, 1 out of 23. Out of Speightstown, out of a Lion Tamer. This horse should have no problem in the mud. And I think this horse is a very solid pick. The 8, of course, they're going after the Star Guitar Animal. Ran a very solid race last time, just missed at 5-1. Does it mean that he will take to the slot? That's an interesting question, but I had him in 2nd. And then my 3rd pick from the night was the 1, Lee's Wicked One. Again, here's another Bobby's Wicked One. Jonathan Wong, who just can't seem to lose down there. This horse came in 2nd versus Open Company in the slot. So did seem to like that. So I think his form can hold. So I was 6, 8, and 1.
All right. So we're really not too far off, Sean, because I do not have the 6 on top. I have the 8, but I have the 6 underneath. So while you have 6, 8, and 1, I have 8, 6, and 1.
Okay. Yep.
So we're really close. And the thing about it to me is, especially looking at how the track is playing right now, I do think that the 8 is typically going to take off of the lead a little bit, and the 6 is going to be on the lead. So based on how the track is playing, does that make you want the 6? Normally, yes. But I am a little bit concerned about the 6 horse being off since May.
Yeah.
Had 1 work in June, 1 work in July, and that's all that shows.
Right. We just had a winner that hadn't even had a work in three months and 1.
Yeah. So I would like to put the 6 on top, but based on all of that and coming off a layoff and not having a lot of works, it's just like I think the 8 is a better play.
Yeah.
Probably going to be less of a number. When we look at the board right now, we see that the 8 is your 9-5 favored. The 6 is 7-2, which is actually your 3rd choice. The 1 is in between those.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because I do have the 1 as a potential underneath play. This horse, if you look, debuted in the slop.
Yeah.
So first time out was in the slop and had a nice second all the way around. So should improve off of that, Sean, and has showed a propensity to want to be on the wet track. So this is one I think we got to pay attention to. So 8-6-1 for me, but the 3 is right there as well. I would put the 3 as my 4th horse. If you look, the big thing to me that stood out when you look at the 3, who's ridden the 3, Sean?
Yeah. Timothy. Oh yeah, the bug. Yep. And then
Yeah, the bug every race. Now who do we go to?
Timothy Thornton. Yep.
Yeah, the best rider at the track.
Yep.
So we go from the bug to the best rider at the track on Mariachi Man.
Yeah.
That's a huge move forward.
Yep.
And when you look at this horse, he's run twice on a wet track. He does have 1 third place finish. The speed figures are a little bit behind some of the others, but still, based on the jock move, that's something that has to be noted. This horse, when you look, 8 starts, 5 in the money. So 5 underneath. One you probably want underneath somewhere, but I still was 8-6-1-3.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It is still really coming down there, man.
It is. It's crazy, man. It's like here. And the 8 right now, Sean, still 8-5. 8-5. I hate that that's my top pick, but I look at Tim Tooltime and he's got 3-8-6.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got the 3 on top. Mariachi Man, the horse that we just talked about, moving up to Timmy Thornton from the bug.
Yeah. Exactly.
And that's why I mentioned it, Sean, because I think it is noteworthy and something you have to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No
That's
doubt.
a huge move forward. And TM just said the 3 to win, 139 exacta box.
Yeah.
I think these are the horses that you want to consider, but not putting the 8 in the exacta at all.
Yeah. No, right. Yeah, exactly.
That's a little dicey.
Absolutely.
Because if Timmy Thornton is the man on top, I will take Melancon as right behind that.
Yep.
He learned from Papa.
Okay. I really like a bet in this race. 3 and 9 are dangerous with front speed and dropping 2 furlongs. Yeah, there you go. TM, yeah. Yep. Look at the rain. It is really coming down, huh?
Yep. And Carolina Moon said win place on the 3, which I understand with the move forward on the jockey.
Yeah.
And exacta box 3-8. To me, that makes a lot more sense than 3-9.
Yeah, exactly.
But I like that play a lot, Carolina.
Yeah, absolutely. Check this 9 up. So a little bit here just to see.
Felipe reminds us that the 8 is 9-5.
Yeah.
I don't think you can ignore the 8 in here.
No, not at all. No.
You know, the one thing about the 8 to me, Sean, that kind of stood out when you look at the 3 races, the one race in the middle is kind of the outlier as far as performance. The other 2 are 5.5 and 6. And the one in the middle is a 5 furlong race, which is what this is. So maybe that's why people want to bet against this horse, but this horse is better than what he was when he ran that race.
Yeah.
That was his second race.
Interesting race for sure.
It is definitely pouring buckets, Sean.
It is pouring buckets down there.
Track is sloppy and getting sloppier.
Yes.
Sloppy. The 8 is currently your 9-5 favorite. The 1 is 3-1. The 6 is 7-2. Then you have the 9 at 6-1, the 3 at 7-1. And everybody else is double digits. So that's 8, 1, 6, and 9. 8, 1, 6, 9.
Okay. It's an interesting race here. So they're clearly just going to, and then they're going to go right to the track, you know?
Yeah. That's what they've been doing. I mean, they're 2 minutes to post and they're still inside.
Yeah.
And they have yet to call for
Riders up!
Absolutely.
but they should be shortly.
Yeah. All right. So this 8 is interesting. 9 to 5, huh? Could be the best horse in the race. That jockey's excited. Either that or Cole. Let me see here. So 2160. Huge move up.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
William Rager star guitar. Yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Bob's got 3, 5, 6. Sleeping on this number 6, no movement at all. 6 sneaky good. Yeah, outside post on sloppy will be tough. Carolina Curtis has got a tri-wheel 6 with 1, 3, 8. All right. Yeah, everyone's very similar to what I'm going to play. All right. I like it. 1 minute to go. One's trainer eager to get this horse on the track. That's CJ McMahon. Yeah. Who's been riding very well lately, by the way. Down there. Thank you to everybody joining along today. We're just waiting in the paddock here. We seem to be, I like to see him on the track, but no one's on the track yet. I wonder if we're trying to determine what the track is like right now, That could be, by the way. They could be out there trying to see if the track is safe to run on it,
Yeah. I mean, the way they're delaying, it tells me something else is going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. My guess is that the track, they may be out checking the track and to see if this is safe enough to run, because they've gotten a lot of rain. This is a lot. And
you could tell in the last race it was affecting the way that
exactly. I'm wondering if a couple of those turns, if those turns aren't safe, you know what I'm saying, then
Look, we say it all the time. This is a great game and we all want them to run the races when they're scheduled, but
no, safety is the most important thing.
Really care about the animals, which we all say that we do. Yep. You got to make the right call for the animal.
Right, exactly.
And it's just boring.
Yep. No, I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. James said it's been raining all day. It's just like here lately. It hasn't stopped. It's not letting up. I don't know what's going on. It's crazy.
Yeah, the atmospheric conditions are just so, so much rain.
It's weird.
So we'll just see. There's some happy people down there. Always good to see. And we're just keeping it monitor here for you folks, but exactly, yeah. Interesting. Maybe Rob can shed some light here for us if he's watching. Back to Woodbine Mohawk.
That's coming up, Uncle Sully.
Exactly. Let me see here. What do we got? We got 7 minutes to race 7.
Sean, we got 17 minutes to race 5 at Chucktown.
There you go. Love it. We're in. Hoosier Park, exactly. We'll go all over the map. Hey, Rob, how are you, my man? Well, we have a pick, but we're waiting to see the horses on the track. But are they kind of checking to see what the track situation is like? Is that what that's what we're kind of surmising here, which would make absolute sense. Safety is always the first protocol for these beautiful animals. I don't think the heavy stuff will come down for quite a while yet. The best line from Caddyshack ever.
Rat farts.
With the priest, that was great. Carl Spackler. Running in the guineas soon over there in England. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, we're lightning in the area. Oh, okay. Oh, the 3-horse got vanned off. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
Thanks for the update, Rob. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, we so appreciate that, Rob. That's why he's one of the best. Yeah, we just didn't know if maybe the conditions or because you've gotten so much rain down there. God bless all the. And let me say this: I can't emphasize this enough, and Rob would definitely back me up on this. I cannot say enough what the grooms, what they do with these horses, and they're out there in the rain. They're out, what they do daily, night in, night out, day out, day in. I mean, just amazing the work they do. They are just no lightning. Okay,
Sean, we're on the track.
We are on the track
right now. We're taking a look at post parade lightning twirl, the number 2 horse. Okay. There's number 3, Mariachi Man, Timmy Thornton for Rick Castile. The 4 horses currently 33-1. First Samaritan. Jocelyn Edison gets a ride. The 5 horse closing agent is 18-1. Jose Luis Rodriguez. The number 6, my man Brandon Helio Barrera, 7-2 on the board. The 7 is scratched in the 8. There's your favorite Housequake, Jansen Malagon, just like Papa, the favorite at 2-1. And the 9 horse, the Wicked Cat Joe Dominguez for Giovanni Muñez is 5-1. And rounding out the field, the 10 horse, 38-1, our Bodie, Chris Rosier for Marlene.
Okay, so we're going to the gate. Okay. All right, here's one of those weird tip plays that I'm going to do, but I'm going to take a shot here. And this is one of those things, folks, if you have a conviction, you go with the conviction. If it works, it works. If not, you just move on to see it, No, Jen, we've been in a delay. A horse got vanned off, so they've been waiting for the plows to kind of do the track and everything. Hey, Fap, how are you? Great to have you. Okay, Tim, hit that button.
Let's do it.
$1 try key. 6 with the 1, 3, 8, 9.
What was the dollar amount?
$1. So it's gonna be a $12 bet. 6
1, 3.
with the 1, 3, 8, 9.
1389.
Yep. I'm just gonna hope that this 6 can somehow get to the lead or close and fend them all off. I love the fact that he's the low double too. Rick Albert's got 1, 3 exacta. Rick Johnson's got 3, 8 with 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. JG Funk, my man's got 8, 9. JG Funk, Red Sox have won 10 in a row. I love that. Yeah. So this is our bet. And this is one of those things where I'm going on conviction.
Which is what you should always do.
Yep. Amen. We gotta practice if we're gonna preach. Exactly. I think we're finally getting to the board. Wow, this is just pure rain, man.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Wow.
Forget it. It's like horizontal.
We're finally getting near the gate. We're finally to the gate. Thanks to everyone's generous donations, Tim. I think our bankroll's up like $100. But we don't count those in our wagering.
Nor do we count like the trifecta I hit as soon as we came on the air or anything.
Right. Exactly right.
Because we'd really be up. Sean, I got to check in on my pick 5 on Woodbine Mohawk.
Oh. See how that did. Oh, this one is a. Again, just like we did with the, it's not like what you want to see if you got the 1. I have them below, but
Sean, I'm disappointed I didn't win.
Ugh. Me too. Boy, these horses tonight, this rain must be absolutely just. No one wants to go in the gate. Just got the 2 in finally. Man, start loading them in 2 by 2, would you please? My 6 went into the gate. That's a good sign. He's ready to run.
Man, look at it coming down.
And it's just pouring down there. Yeah, I hear you, Gizmo. There's a lot of rain. And then James White says another 45 minutes of rain. Wow. I don't know how much rain this track can handle, but my God, the superintendent, God bless you. The fact you're even running in this thing. One more horse to go in. Let's see if we can just get that. See if that 6 can break this gate.
And we're off.
And they're off.
Pretty solid break from the 3 horse. Actually, that's a 4, excuse me, from the middle, getting out.
Oh, 6 left right out of the gate. Ugh.
The 4 horse is going to show the speed by about a length over the Wicked Cat, number 9 in second. It's another length and a half back to Closing Agent in third. Another 2 to Lightning Twirl to the outside of that one. It is the 7 horse, I believe, who is current. That's the 8, excuse me. It's a long way back to the ones in the back. The quarter was 22.49 seconds up front. The Wicked Cat puts a nose in front of First Samaritan. The 9 on the front end. It's a 9 currently on the front. The 8 starting to run from the outside. It's going to be 9, 8, and 4. 9, 8, 4, 5. It looks like a merry-go-round out there.
Yeah.
9, 8, 4, 5.
And they're just not running straight even, you know?
I will say this. I said one thing in that race.
Yeah.
That 9 was going to just get out and go.
Yeah. Dennis just said the alligator came and won from the bayou. Yeah, this is a tricky surface. I mean, look at this; they're all over the track. Look at that rain! God, that is just pure.
Yeah,
wow.
And Dan just said this, but that could be the last race of the night.
That could be, yeah. I mean, yeah. This is just with 45 minutes, an hour left of this rain. I mean, how much, you know? That's crazy.
Craziness at Evangeline Downs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
3 races left to go on the card.
I mean, it's frustrating because I thought the 6, if you look at the 6's form, right, he shows speed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got out, and there's no way he can come up. He's dead. You know, there was no way he was going to even be near them. You know, I had the 9 and the 8 underneath, but, you know, but as soon as the 6 missed the gate, you know, Mr. Bias, thank you as always, my friend. 9-8. Did TM have 9-8? Yeah, no, I hear you, Caroline. I don't blame you, you know?
Yeah. It's tough because when you get in a position like this, the track is crazy.
Yeah, and then that's why I just try to. That's why I said, yeah, I try to conviction, but it's you know, but just you know, no. As soon as the 6 missed the gate, I knew we were dead. You know, but the
Sean, we say things like this all the time, but if I'm a jockey on a horse and I've got a chance of taking a risk of putting the horse at risk, or to get a win, or just taking back and being safe on my horse.
Every time safety.
I'm gonna be safe.
Yep. No, exactly. And if my jockey did that with the 6, I applaud him. You know, I absolutely applaud him. I don't care. And I've said this before, right? And this is really the truth. I do not care about losing a race as long as all those horses come back safely. Yeah. And the jockeys and they're in good shape. I do not care. You know.
we've said it many times. It's like that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
I'd rather lose a race than see a horse get hurt.
Right. Good job, TM. TM had the 9 to win. Nice job.
Way to go.
Got out in the lead and just really gutted that one out.
1160, good price.
Yeah, excellent. Well done, TM. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. I'll be right back, my friend.
Yeah. And Gizmo brings up a good point. If I'm an owner and it's conditions like this, I'm not running my horse. But it's crazy coming down there. I mean, they've already taken a lot of rain for the day. The track is saturated. There's puddles all over, and it's like still seriously coming down. If you watch a stretch run, which they're showing right now, you can see the amount of water the horses are kicking up. But I will tell you, if they do run more, it's like speed, speed, and speed. You're not closing. Not on this track. Lots of water, Gizmo. Tons of water. And it just keeps coming down. Short field in the next 6 horses. So if we do run the next, we're off the turf for the next. We got 6 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. You know, I love me a non-winners of 2 live. And I like pointing to this race all night long. Let's see if we get it off. But I do like a horse a lot. Not going to make tons of money, but I love this horse. Give me even money, and I will bet the bankroll to win. Anthony says, got the show on 4, Psalm Prayer at 9 to 1. Giovanni Munoz trained and owned the number 9 in the last race. If you're looking at the wheel pays, the pick 3 in this race, it's the 1 over the 6. Then the 5, then the 2. The double, it's the 1 over the 6. Then the 5, then the 2. Sounds familiar. 1 over the 6, then the 5, and the double and the pick 3. And Sean's not back, but I will tell you, my picks are 1 over the 6, then the 5, then the 2. Not sexy. But if we cash, we cash. taking a look. Let's see. Actually, it's interesting because the 1's a favorite, and then the 6 is second choice. But in the exacta probables, 6-1 is your lowest exacta at 7.4 to 1. The 1-6 is 7.5. So just slightly more. But that is my preference. Dennis Trusty, what's up, Dennis? He's going to peel back the handicapping curtain. You do not, listen, we talk a lot of things on this channel. We had shots earlier. We talk all kinds of things. We talk trash. We talk horses. We talk races coming up. But I don't care what we're talking. You do not want to peek behind Dennis's curtain. But behind his curtain, he does believe that most times horses like the wet track versus dry. I believe dirt is dirt unless it's like this. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Dennis. Dirt is dirt until it's mud. Sean, come help me. Cajun Catitude.
Hello there. Cajun at Catitude?
Yeah. I was just, Sean,
Yeah.
I'm going to put this up again and I'm going to read it again. And you tell me if it makes more sense to you than it did to me. And God help us, it's from my man Trusty. He's good. I told people
my handicapping curtain.
of all the Sean, of all the things I said we want to do, the one thing you don't want to do on this channel is peek behind the Dennis Trusty curtain.
Right.
But if you do, he says that most times he does not believe in horses like the wet track versus dry. He believes dirt is dirt unless it's like this. So he believes dirt is dirt unless it's wet, but he doesn't believe in horses that like the wet track.
Yeah, yeah. Right.
Dennis, you make my head hurt. And it's not all the shots people made me drink earlier. It's truly Dennis Trusty.
All right. So race 6 here, Tim.
I know what you mean, Dennis.
All right. 5 furlongs, claiming 12,000. Non-winners of 2 races.
Live.
Right.
I've been waiting for this race all night, Sean.
There we go. We got the 1 Cajun Catitude. We got the Coquette, 24 grand. The Psalm Prayer, Get Out of the Way, and Brewster County. Exactly. Okay. Here we go. And Sean's top selection was indeed the 6, Brewster County. CJ McMahon and Eduardo Ramirez. This horse broke its maiden in a wet fast, and seemed to like the mud here. Definitely has a chance here. I like dropping from the 20 to the 12. And I also like the fact that he moved them up from 10 to 20, which means the trainer had some confidence that this horse could have some ability, and did show it a higher ability. As Tim likes to say, if you're going to go higher, show me something. And he did with 2 fourth-place finishes. So I think this horse could be right there. My second choice was the 5, Get Out of the Way. This horse ran a very nice second. Now, this track is not playing. That was my second pick. This track is not playing the way the 5 runs right now. Obviously, this horse is run is 4 out of 4 in the wet, but and maybe he can get up for a piece. I would definitely play him underneath, but I don't know if he's going to have enough time to get at 5 furlongs to get up to the leaders the way this horse runs. But he is my second pick. The third pick is Cajun Catitude. And if you like this horse, he's speed, speed, speed. So I was so if you like the one, the way this track is playing right now, the one is looking mighty appealing right now at 2-1. So I was 6-5-1, Tim, but the way the track is playing, it definitely is favoring the one for sure.
Yeah, I also had the one on top. I mean, when you look at the one Cajun Attitude, I mean, I think this horse is a deserving favorite, is going to be forwardly placed in the race, and based on the way the track is playing at 5 furlongs in here, I think that the 2-1 favoritism is generous.
Yeah,
generous. I love it.
Yeah,
I do like Brewster County from the outside as my second pick. This is one that's going to be a little further back and it's going to have to close. So I do think that that's one that you have to consider here. I did have this horse as my second favorite. That was before seeing the way that the track is playing. But I think based on everything that I see, nothing changes. The one is on top based on the way the track is playing. I still like the 6th favorite. And then for my third pick, Ludacris would say, move, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah.
Number 5.
There you go. I like it.
I love that one. So this is another one I think is going to be a little bit further back, Sean, and is probably going to be closing. But I do like the 6 to close ahead of this one. But I really like the one on top, and I think these two are the underneath plays. But 1, 6, and boom, bitch, get out the way.
Boom. There you go. Fap has an interesting thing there. Colby Hernandez, the little brother of Brian Hernandez, rides on mud tracks, 84 rides, 15 wins, strike rate 17.9%, with an ROI of 67% return profit. For 5, get out of the way.
And it's crazy to me that right now the 6 Brewster County is the 8-5 favorite. Yeah. I think 5-2 on Cajun Catitude
is a
gift.
Okay, now wait a minute. What did I just see? Carolina Moon. Is using the pick 3 using spins picks. I like it. 2, 3, 6 with 4, 6 with 4, 5, 7. Let's go get them, Carolina. I'm right with you, kid. Love it. I'm right with you. Let's get that money. There's 0 minutes to post, but
and Sean, breaking news.
Yeah.
Looking at the paddock, I think the rain may have stopped.
Finally, yeah, exactly, huh?
But you know what time it is in the paddock, Sean?
What time is that?
Riders up!
Yeah. We are riders up in the paddock, riders up on Trust the Profits all the time. But the jockeys are getting on board, and it looks like we've got a break in the rain.
A break in the rain.
We are still sloppy.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to be very sloppy for the rest of the night.
We'll be the rest of the night sloppy.
Yep, exactly.
But right now, your 6 is your 9-5 favorite. The 1 is at 5-2. Christmas in July?
I know, huh?
Maybe.
Would be.
The 5 is 3-1. The 2 is 9-2. Then the 3 is 8-1. The 4 is 11-1. We're on the track. Post parade. They went right by the 1. The 2 is the Coquette Chris Rosier.
This is where I wish we had more Ian Wilkes horses.
There's your 3. 24 grand. Jocelyn Edison on the mount. Number 4, 12-1. Psalm Prayer. Pray a lot for Kevin Aranya in the saddle. Number 5 is 3-1. Get out of the way. Get out the way. Ludicrous. Brewster County, number 6, CJ McMahon. Eduardo Martinez trains. 9-5 favorite.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to key. Dennis is just going to key the 1 with the 2, 5, 6 exacta trifecta. Hey, solid play.
And Sean, in case you weren't aware, we're off the turf.
We're off the turf.
We're
very much off the turf. We are very much off the turf. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe.
Sloppy. Like it's sloppy.
This is all brought to you by those shots earlier, folks. This is all brought to you by those shots earlier.
Not really, but okay. I'll play along.
Who does the Riders Up? That's our boy O'Neill from Titus O'Neill, Dennis, from the WWE, who did that.
Riders Up!
Titus O'Neill.
He was just so excited to say my screen name.
He was so excited. He had just met him. Now, folks, he had just met Tim right before the paddock, so he was extra motivated and excited.
Yes, absolutely. And who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be, Sean?
Yeah, exactly. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Yep.
Or as Dennis Trusty says,
God, it's been best Riders Up in the history of Riders Up until Tim does it. Yeah.
I'm still waiting on Churchill to give me the call for Derby Day.
I know. Come on now. Exactly. Well, that's because there's probably all the Louisville people, right? No, he's a Kentucky grad. They're like, no, he can't do it. He's a Lexington boy. That disqualifies him from Louisville.
Cut him off.
They said, we can't have some Kentucky Wildcat guy saying Riders Up in Louisville. Huh?
He's from Lexington?
Yeah.
Does he know we're in Louisville?
He's in that Versailles place. Oh, hey, great job, JG Funk. You just realized he hit the 8-9 exacta. Nice job.
People make fun of Kentucky, Sean, until they realize that it's really France that's been mispronouncing it for centuries.
Exactly. See, exactly. Amen.
Gizmo, bleed blue, baby. BBN all the way, Gizmo. Gizmo, make fun of Dennis Trusty. He's a card fan. Or should we say a tard fan? Sean.
Yes.
The 6 and the 1 right now are co-favorites at 2-1.
Yes.
Looking.
And by the way, anyone who has not heard that, right? The Adam Sandler sloppy Joe song
Sloppy.
Friday Night Live is just fantastic.
Exactly.
One of the best ever.
That was my reference.
Yeah, sloppy Joe.
Sloppy.
Rest in peace, Chris Farley. So funny. Adam's from here. Okay, so we're getting. What is our bet here? We're going to the gate.
We're at the gate.
What is our bet? Are we capable of making a bet? Type the one in the middle. There
All
we
right.
go. One over the 5-6.
So I still think the 1 is a really good play, even though the 6 is taking over favoritism. We're going to play a $5 exacta 1 on top with the 5-6.
Yeah. Okay, love it. There you go.
$10 play.
Louisville police arrested Scotty Scheffler. That wouldn't happen in Lexington. Amen.
And we are off quickly. So it's a battle up front. The 2 horses really got a nose in front. The 1 down on the inside is right there battling. It's a length back to the 3 and 3rd. Another half length to the 4 outside and 4th. The 5 trails the field, but 3 lengths covers them all. The Coquette 2 has a nose in front of the 1 down on the rail. Cajun Catitude is right there. It's another 3 lengths back to on the outside. That is the 4 horse.
6 is really trying to make up some ground.
Really,
come on, 6
field as we head into the stretch. There's a 1 on the
come on, 1, keep going.
The
Come
1
on,
up
6,
front.
get up for second.
1
Come
is
on,
the
1, stay
outside.
right there.
We need the 5 right there. 1 in
Yeah,
the 5.
stay right
We
there.
got it
Come
right
on,
there.
1, where's
Stay
the
1.
line?
Hold on, 1. Hold on, 1.
5-6.
Hold on, 1. You got to be kidding me.
That's gonna be 5-6. Oh,
5-6-1.
5-6-1. No. You had it perfect.
Boom,
Mr.
bitch.
Yeah.
Get out the way.
Yeah, get out of the way, Cameson.
Oh, goodness. Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah, the 5
Ludicrous will be happy.
Yeah, yeah. That horse came rolling.
Rolling. I thought the 1 was home free because the horse was up front, and that's why I played the 1 the way that I played it. But the 5,
I think 6 is the only horse that's really made up that much ground tonight. That was incredible.
5-6-1.
You got to wonder if the track's getting a little heavy up front. You know.
Pop says he's getting paid big time with the 5, 3-1.
Good job, Pop. Yeah, Colby outrode him. Yeah, no, those. I think the 1, if you're the 1's downfall was the 2 going out with him. I think that kind of softened him up a little bit there in the
Yeah.
But so.
He should have been able to hold that.
I agree. If the 2 wasn't in the race, it's a 1-5-6. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
And the two definitely softened up the 1 for sure. I did not have the 2 anywhere near the top. You know what I'm saying? And then to see the 2 on the lead was a shock, and that definitely set it up for the 5 and the 6.
Yeah, it made a difference.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Sean, while they go official, I'll be right back.
Okay, there you go. No problem, my friend. Gizmo had a 5-1-6 all super, just missed again. Oh, man. So close, Gizmo. So close. Yeah, this track is, I did not have that 2 at all on the top. We had the $1 exacta, 5-6, 12.20, not bad at all. 50-cent trifecta, 5-6-1, paid $10.50. 10-cent superfecta, 5-6-1 for $6.42. We had the double 1-9-5, 32.10, and the 50-cent pick 3, 1-9-5 for $30. Colby Hernandez, a little brother of Brian J. Hernandez, who will be running in the Haskell this weekend on my boy Bucaro Square, Burnham Square. So, and he is the only horse, I believe, that can give a legitimate challenge to journalism. I don't think anyone else in the field has it. Unless there's like one of the thing about Monmouth is if you can get the like early speed, sometimes like the horse that John DeSilva liked, I forget the local horse, Cowboy or whatever it is, he has a chance. But yeah, the 4 disappointed. Yeah, but the good try, Gizmo. I love you were all around it, so close. So I think it just horseshoe is close is only good in horseshoes and hand grenades, as they say. But Todd 2 across. Hello, what's up, Todd? But yeah, but I think this weekend for the Haskell, I think it's journalism and Burnham Square and everybody else. That's just my opinion, especially if it's muddy. I think it moves up even furthermore. So that way for those two. If they get rain, look how much ground that, by the way, that 6 gained massive ground in the stretch. It was incredible coming second. Herculean effort, if you will. But again, we got 167 people tonight. Love having you with us as always, folks. Yeah, there we go. Let me see if my friend is still alive, by the way, here. If we're still alive in our other kind of moving thing here. Let's see here. Who won there? Let me see here. Who won there? Let's see who won. The 3. Doug McNair with this there. And if anyone's interested, I don't know if anyone watched Harness, all the Bulldog Hanover animals, the 2-year-olds are now taking to the track. And that's going to be very exciting up there because a lot of them are running like Dad did. 3, 5, 1, 6. Whoa. There you go. Someone was playing my, let's see here. Let me see here if I can find it here. All right. Yep. So we're still live, Carolina Moon. We are still live for the pick 3. There you go. Let's get this home. 5.5 furlongs and the 6 wins that race. Yeah, Jay Worm. Exactly. Crazy, isn't it? But we will move on to the next race. And you can tell, too, by the way, if you're not getting a clean break here in this track, and it's amazing the 6 moved as well as he did, but, and almost got that trifecta by Woodbine Mohawk. I was 3, 5, 6, and it almost came in that way. But, okay, so let's see. All right, we're still live. Still live. But now we go to the 7th race here at Evangeline Downs. And let me know who you guys think is going to win the Haskell this weekend. Do you think it's as simple as journalism? Do you think there's a horse that can win? Yeah, Fat Pap thinks that Colby could take the last 3. He could. Colby's a very talented rider, for sure. And for sure. Will we even be watching the Haskell this weekend? You can, by the way, just a little bit of a small plug. On Sunday is the Woodbine Oaks, and on America's Best Racing, I will be on around 5 p.m. to handicap the Woodbine Oaks as they get ready for the King's Plate in just a couple of weeks. Dennis is going to try to beat him with goal oriented at Burnham Square. I love it, Dennis. I'm with you on Burnham Square. I think journalism is a standout, but I'm going to play Burnham Square on top of them too. Your father's boss won the Woodbine Oaks. Wow. You know, with what horse? Desert Ride. Oh, Desert Ride was a fabulous one. Flavian rode Desert Ride. That was a great horse. That is really cool. That was a great horse, Desert Ride. I love Desert Ride. That's very cool. Joey Bravo. Yeah. Jersey Joe. That was back in the day. This is when Monmouth had Julie Crone and Chris Antley and young Joey Bravo, Nikki Santagata. Oh, Stevie Bayhan. That's right. Stevie Bayhan. He just retired. Stevie Bayhan. He's now doing outrider. And Stevie Bayhan's girlfriend is Rachel Halden, who was a great trainer up there today. That's awesome. Neil Howard was great. He had all the Will Farish horses. He had Lil's Lad for Centennial when Lil's Lad sadly was disqualified in the Florida Derby. That was Neil Howard and for Will Farish. He had Lil's Lad, and unfortunately, we were one of the only ones to get disqualified. Loved Lil's Lad. He was a hard-knocking horse. But, yeah, that's great. Yeah, Stevie Bayhan's doing great. Exactly. He's doing fantastic. Just retired. Loves being an outrider and being around the track still, but he just had enough on the – Stevie Bayhan was known so many times for riding Roger Attfield's horses on the turf, and he'd go right to the front and he wouldn't stop. It's like he was like the Mike Luzzy of Canada. He's just going right to his front and just wouldn't look back. Okay, so there we go. So yeah, so the Woodbine Oaks coming up. There's a great race this weekend too. So definitely tune in if you're around 5:10, 5:30 on Sunday. Check that race out because they could be some interesting horses for the plate.
Yeah, but the Haskell is clearly the best race of the weekend, Sean.
Yes. I'm actually going to disagree. I'm not being biased. I think the CC Oaks could actually be the best overall race of the weekend. You know, and then the Haskell has got the best card of the weekend. How about that? Is that fair?
I mean, it's fair. I think the Haskell, the race itself, it's a better race than people are giving credit for, because I think most people are looking at journalism and thinking that journalism is an overwhelming favorite.
Yeah.
And I don't think he is.
Yeah. And you ready for this, by the way? This is a chance to bet. About to bet big on this race. Money back from Dennis tonight. Just for this night. 40%. Dennis _Trusty. Just hit him up. If your horse loses, then exactly. Dennis Trusty just bought a new oil field 1 week ago, and it's doing fantastic. 40% off all losing bets. Exactly. Yep. So,
Sean, but my weekend just went to shit.
Why?
Because, you know, I think the CCA Oaks, as we talked about, was a really good race. But, you know, I like a horse in the race.
And now Dennis likes Immersive.
And it's like fucking Dennis comes in here and likes Immersive. And it's just like now my whole weekend is just like blown apart because now Immersive has no chance of winning because Dennis and I are on the same horse.
There you go. And again, the mystery there is which Lacara will show up. Will she be the one that just goes to the lead and just gets brave and just doesn't want anyone to pass her? Or will she be the one that just showed up and said, don't really want to run?
Look, I will say this, and I kind of alluded to this earlier, Sean, but Immersive is a much better filly than her last race gives credit.
Oh, absolutely. Much better.
She was on the bench for a long time. And she gave signs last year of something really special.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
And she came back at the beginning of this year, and a lot of people are like, they're already blowing her off. One race, and people are discrediting what she did last year as a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
As a let me say that again. As a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
She's an incredible filly.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think she proves in this race who she is, and she's back.
I love it. Yeah.
But
yeah, she definitely could. Yeah.
But you know, Sean, when we look at the Haskell, everybody's looking at journalism, and everybody's saying Burnham Square, who you and I both like, who you and I both love.
Yeah.
Burnham Square has a chance, and I agree. But can we talk for a minute about Gosger?
Yes. And you know, I love this horse. I love Brendan Walsh. I love everything about this horse.
Gosger has never finished outside the exacta.
Right. Here's my one problem with him.
Go.
Right. Okay. Here's my one problem. Because you know I love the horse. I love Brendan. I picked him in the Preakness as my upset pick of the. You know, I said right. I love this horse. How do you lose that race when there's a car accident behind you? You're the only one out front, right? I'm saying I know journalism was amazing, but still, at that level, if that's sovereignty in front of him, sovereignty wins by 6. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the level. I'm just saying. The one thing I worry about this horse but however, he's running at Monmouth, which will help him with the speed, right? The only problem is that the Baffert horse may give him hell up in front. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be thrilled if Gosger runs big. You know, thrilled.
Yeah, and here's the thing, Sean. If you were watching our live broadcast of the Preakness, I basically put my foot in my mouth, as I often do, and I said they're not going to catch Gosger, and journalism did. Yeah. And look, that was an incredible performance. There's no doubt. But Sean, that was 1 mile and 3/16. And if you back that up a 16th, journalism doesn't win that race. Gosger does.
Yeah.
And I really think that this horse is on the improve. That was an improving race in the last.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
But I think this horse has more. And now coming off a little bit of a layoff, has been off since that race, and the other horses have come back since. Journalism and Burnham Square both have come back, and now Gosger comes back as the fresh horse. And what I really love is if you look at Gosger's first 4 races, T-Gaff, Edgar Zayas, Irad, Luis. And now, Sean, we repeat Luis.
Yeah. This is big. Yeah.
I'll take that all day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
We're cutting back. We're repeating Luis. Brendan Walsh, which is a hell of a trainer, which doesn't get enough national credit.
I agree. He's my boy. You know that.
When you look at the big guys, everybody talks, Chad and Pletcher and Baffert, and they talk to big guys, but Brendan Walsh is a hell of a fucking trainer.
He is. He's amazing.
And I love the guy, and I think that this race, do not count out. I'm not saying Gosger's going to win.
Yeah.
But do not count this horse out of this race.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. No,
he's got a chance to win, Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. Jen Ochoa says, bet a gray on a rainy day, anyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's like the rule, Jen.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, we're 0 minutes to post and we haven't done shit.
I know, but they're not on the paddock yet.
Yeah, they're on the track now.
They just got on the track. Exactly.
Yeah, they just now got on the track. So
I was going to say, so come on now, Exactly. Yeah, what's that? Love a good F1
and Paul, I will agree, but now we're cutting back a 16th.
Yeah.
And that's what I just said. If you cut that last race back a 16th, Gosger wins.
Yeah.
Journalism doesn't.
Yeah.
And I know that includes a lot of trouble. But journalism, when he hasn't had to face sovereignty, he's done pretty well. But I think there's a couple horses in this race who give him a little bit to run at.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, what do you
All
think?
right, Tim. Well, Tim, what's our balance at here, young men?
We're in good shape. We got 45-60 with 2 races.
45-60. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Just formulating some things here. Okay. And we got 46 left. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
You bet what you need, Sean.
Yeah. All right.
45-60.
Yeah. There we go. All right. I'm gonna go. Are we going big? Are we going home? What are we doing? Interesting. Okay.
And again, Sean, just for me, I was 8-2-3.
8-2-3. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Pops Peppy Stepper. Yep. Yep. Definite chance here. And this is versus state breath. Okay. All right, hit the button, Tim.
Do it.
All.
What we got?
I like the 8-2.
So what's a bet? I'm sorry.
$2 exact to 8 all. So it costs $12. I'm gonna leave you a big one for the. Is Tim making a Liam in the map argument? Let's see. Haskell betting bet 365. Journalism 4-7. Gosker 9-2. Wow. Burnham Square. If I can get 7-1 on Burnham Square, I'd be very happy. Goal oriented 8-1. Others 20-1 or more. James White's got a daily double all with 1-8. Good luck, James. Todd loves a good F-bomb in the lounge. Let's see. Let me see here. JG Funk's got a exacta box 135. Joseph Myers, what race are we getting ready for? Is that the race 7? Is that what you were asking about? Just want to make sure we got you taken care of. And by the way, Joseph, ask a million questions away, my friend. Paul wants to know, Tim, if I wanted to do one card on Saturday in the USA, which one would you stick to?
Wow. I mean, that's a really loaded question. And here's how I would answer it. Saratoga has good racing. Monmouth has a couple good races. But if I was betting a card, I'm going Ellis.
Yeah. And again, I will say, I think, Tim, you agree with this on this too. The weather determines greatly a card. I'm just saying that in terms of if it keeps like Noah's Ark where Tim is for like the next 5 days,
Yeah.
Else could be in trouble because you know what I'm saying. But because that turf course is really cool, you know.
Yeah, but if you're asking me this, Paul, if you're asking me Saratoga versus Monmouth,
Yeah.
Monmouth all day.
Yeah.
5 graded stakes, the Haskell,
But
really
again,
good,
Paul,
really
be
good
careful because it
racing.
could rain. It could rain, which would make it
Yeah.
less desire. I agree with Tim. The strongest card by far is Monmouth by far, and every big jockey, folks, bet Junior Alvarado on every horse on Saturday at Saratoga because he could win 5 because they're all down at Monmouth. You know, all the jockeys are down at Monmouth for Haskell Day. So just bet my boy Junior every race, and you'll be happy.
We are off, Sean, and we're
Here we
racing
go.
so really quickly. Out to the front early on, we have the 2 horse with an early lead. Just behind that one, a link to the 5. The 1 is down on the rail. Up on the outside, we've got a lot of horses. We got like 5 across the track, but they went to the quarter, 22.2. Up front, it's Our Determination and Strong Promise. They're neck and neck as we head to the top of the stretch. The 8 horse to the outside is starting to get into the groove. Up on the outside right now, it is the 5 horse who's going to put a nose in front. The 2 is fighting by gamely down on the rail. It is those 2 horses right now, and now the 5 starts to draw away. Drawing away, it's going to be the 5, the 2, and it looks like the 8. 5, 2, 8. 5, 2.
What is up with this? Oh, man. I thought the 8 would show a lot more speed, and it broke out dead last. There are some horses that are just not.
No, and it's frustrating because when you handicap for pace, which is what we're doing, I thought the 8 was a pace.
Me too. And the 8 did, and the 8 gets out dead last.
Out at all.
I mean, this may just be these horses may just not like 8 inches of rain. You know, it may just be their wheels may be spinning. Jack says, "Come on, determination." Oh yeah, Kendrick and Miguel's big horse. Imagine if he wins, Jack. That would be incredible. What a story that would be. Oh, Jay.
I'm gonna give everybody a race. So, Monmouth Park on Saturday, race number 5.
Yes.
Bet your 401k on number 2, Sacred Wish.
Sacred Wish. There you go.
Sacred Wish. George Weaver.
Yep.
Johnny Velasquez.
Johnny V. Riding great right now. Riding great. Look at this. Our 8 got up for second at 8-1.
I don't think the horse is going to be the favorite, but I love this horse, Sacred Wish.
Sacred Wish. Love it.
You got Nomo Candidate in that race, I think is going to take a lot of money, and a couple of others in there who will probably take some money as well.
Yeah.
But number 2, Sacred Wish, race 5 at Monmouth Park on Saturday. Lock it in.
Lock it. Okay, love it. What did this 5-8 exacta pay? I may have been stupid. Let me see. 5-8. What did 5-8 pay? Do you know?
The 5-8 was paying $15 for 2.
Oh, should just hammered that. Darn it. Crazy.
Yeah.
I should have just hammered that one. Crazy. Dennis got the exacta. Nice job, bud. Way to go, Dennis.
Blind squirrel.
Crazy. No more. Tim, you're gonna make us a winning night though here in this last race.
We're coming back right here. I got it.
If you can see the screen. Right, exactly. I'm gonna get a text from Tim tomorrow morning, like 8 a.m. going, oh. Who's rude? There's no rudeness in here. Sacred Wish definitely has a chance for sure. Exactly.
Yeah, I like it.
Mr. Bias, you missed it. Everyone was giving donations and making Tim take shots earlier. It was rather interesting. Have a great night, everyone. All right, have a great one, my friend Dennis. Stay safe, my man, with all that rain down there. All right, the 8th race here coming up.
You know who I'm against, though, Sean, on Saturday?
Who's that?
So, hang on, let me pull it back up.
Numbers and bias is shot time. Love it. His bottle was gone by like the 3rd race. I'm surprised we've made it to the 8th race.
It was supposed to last me the whole night, Sean, and they
exactly. I'm surprised we've made it to the 8th race. This is a miracle in itself.
Yeah, I'm struggling over here. No, which one was I going to talk about? Oh, I know. Race number 10.
Yes.
At Monmouth Park.
Yes.
On Saturday.
Who we off to?
The grade 3 Molly Pitcher.
Yes.
Everybody is going to be in on Candied.
Oh, no. She hasn't run a good race in 2 years.
Todd Pletcher, Irad Ortiz.
Yeah.
Everybody is going to be on this horse, Bobby Flay.
Yeah.
I am totally against her in that race.
Yes. Yep. Nope.
I've
lost on her way too many times.
Yeah. I am totally against Candied in that spot. So the only thing I was going to say to everybody is don't bet Candied. The odds are going to say, a lot of people are going to be on Candied. I'll tell you who I like in that race, Sean.
Who do you like?
Number 5, Darth Vader.
Oh, yeah.
She's incredible.
Yeah, I agree. Johnny V on her again?
Yep. Johnny V is back aboard.
Okay, good. There you go.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, she just come out of a grade 1, which she won. Now we're racing grade 3.
Yeah. She's
coming off a bullet workout, Sean, 5 furlongs at Saratoga, best of 13. And I'm telling you that ride Johnny V gave her in the Ogden Phipps last time out, I know it was in the slop. If she gets anywhere close to that speed figure, 94 speed figure, she crushes this field.
Yes, absolutely.
I think she crushes this field. But Candied, I'm telling you, Candied is eye candy. Eye candy. Don't buy it.
Yeah.
Don't buy it. Darth Vader.
Love it. Exactly. Yeah.
You got any horses you really like on Saturday, Sean?
Yeah. There's some interesting horses in that.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's that by far Monmouth's card is stacked, just absolutely stacked. There's no for Paul. If we're just looking, if it's a sunny day and it's clear and everyone's great and it's 70 degrees and beautiful, 80
five greatest stakes.
Yeah, exactly. Monmouth bears in everybody. Exactly.
And plus, I do better at Monmouth than I do Saratoga. Saratoga sucks.
Yeah, no. Jealousy, everybody, jealousy. Exactly. That's all right. That's it. Look at this. Carolina Moon is still alive in my pick 3.
Way to go, Carolina.
Bring this home for us, Carolina. Let's go. I'm right with you. I got the same thing. Let's bring it home. I'm loving it. Let's see what we're live to here. Hold on a second.
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Race 9. Who won race 9? Let's see. Get the green. J-Mac. Beating my boy Bob McClure. Love it. Exactly. Love it. Love it. All right. There we go. Okay. It's not official yet, but we're moving on to the final. Okay. 12 minutes here. Okay.
Hey, Dan, just to let you know, yes, I suck at Saratoga. I've never been as well, Dan. I've been trying for the last couple of summers to get up there, and it's just like it never works out because I'm gonna tell you the pricing
Yes.
of like lodging and everything else around Saratoga.
It's crazy. Yes.
It's worse than crazy. It's stupid.
Yes. Yeah. No.
I'm not paying it.
No.
Not that I can't pay it. I'm not paying it.
Yeah. That the one thing, right? And this is the one thing that they definitely have over any track in the country, and this is why people are a victim of it, right, Tim? There's no community in the country that supports the meet more than Saratoga does. I'm saying in terms of like an area. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of an area, they all come to Saratoga, but the area embraces it, and then the prices is impossible to get to. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm saying it's just it's a busy time, you know, and the prices go up because of it. You know? Yeah, the off the turf thing, Dan, last week I didn't quite get. But I can tell you right now, having been to all the major big tracks, there is no better racing than Keeneland, right? But there is no better atmosphere in racing than Saratoga when it's alive. Just feeling that energy, that vibe. I'm just saying that the races may not be as good as I'm saying. I'm not putting that, but I'm just, when you take the town, the vibe, and everything else, then you know.
And Dan, to your point, I will say no. I will say it's worse than Derby Week in Louisville, but because Derby Week in Louisville, yes, some of the hotels can be pricey, the upper end, but it's just like you can find a deal. But in Saratoga, I'm telling you, I've looked as far out as Albany.
Yeah, everything's taken.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And if you try to go up for the Travers, folks, I'm telling you right now, it's $55,000 every year. There's just no hotels in the area because, you know, look at Fat can get $13.65 if he wins the last race. That is the bomb right there. It is amazing, JG. Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
go to SPAC.
I'm not down talking Saratoga at all. I still want to go. I still want to go to Saratoga. I want to get up there, and I still might. But yep. I'm telling you, it's just like Keeneland is different. And people talk about the overall experience at Saratoga. Sean's right. The racing, to me, is no comparison. I think Keeneland is better. But people talk about, you know, the atmosphere and everything because of what Saratoga is, because everything is kind of compressed downtown. It's not that it's a bad experience at Lexington. It's just that Lexington's big enough to where everything doesn't involve around the racing. At Saratoga, It does. Saratoga's small enough to where everything evolves around the racing.
I know. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Like someone's never been to Lexington. Tim would vouch for this. He's like, can you go anywhere right after? I'm like, dude, there's a lot of green hills that you have to run and horse farms before you find a place where you can. It's the most beautiful place you'll ever see. Absolutely magnificent. The hill, everything, but you can't walk to a bar from Keeneland. You got a long walk.
Well, not from the track, but if you're
Right.
downtown, there's tons.
No. I just said the track. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Where you couldn't.
The track is, but that's the difference, and that's what everybody keeps coming back to. Is like the track at Saratoga is downtown, close enough to where you can walk to everything.
Yeah.
And it's not. But if you get away from the track, you've got the same experience. You can find it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. All right. So, Tim, you're going to win this last race for us.
I am.
Classy Mimi. All right. Hold on a second. Here we go.
JG, I need it next weekend.
There you go. Absolutely. Which American Canadian track, or is there where you see at least 14 horses in most races, or is that's really for Breeders' Cup and Derby Day? There's not other than like the only day you're going to see that, Paul, is when the big tracks have the very big days. You know what I'm saying? Like Travers Day, you're going to have 12 horses a race. Gulfstream Park, the Florida Derby, you're going to have 12. Keeneland has 12 a lot, you know what I'm saying, especially on the big days. You know, Paul, it really matters on the big days is when you're going to get the big fields. But except for Gulfstream, who somehow is the number one bet track every year per capita because they find these claiming horses and they put these 12 horse fields together and the big bettors love it. So God bless them down there. All right, so we are just 6 minutes away here from the finale. They're still in the paddock. Yeah, hold on a second here. I'll be right back momentarily, my friend.
Yeah, no worries. So what's everybody like here in the last? So right now we're looking at the one, Deal With It. That sounds like a name for the night. Deal With It. 5-2 morning line, currently 6-5. Huge favorite. That is your top horse. Then you go to the outside, number 9, Radiant Rebel, is 4-1 off a 2-1 morning line. Decent price. But the next is even better. You go to Classy Mimi, the number 3, who they're showing on the screen right now. Classy Mimi is 6-1 off a 9-2 morning line. You look at the Tool Time selections. Tool Time, Rob is going 1, 9, 3, and 7. And if you look at the odds right now, you've got 1, 7, 9, and 3. So if you go with Rob's selection, 1, 9, you're going with the horse that's at the back of the 4 or a third of the 4.
Okay, here we go.
So JG Funk is going with number 8, La Palabra.
There you go.
La Palabra.
Yeah, what he said.
The word.
There you go.
Word.
My daily double loses on 1-9, rest their profit. Okay, James. There you go. Go get him.
So Sean.
Yes.
Quickly.
Yes.
Numbers, and if you got something you want to say about your horses, who'd you like in here?
Okay, here we go. We're going to get a winner here. Okay. This is in the last race, right? There we go.
Sir.
Okay. Yes, sir. All right. I am going.
Is Jen Ochoa still in here? Because
no,
JG Funk's going with the Ocho. Jen, are you here?
Yeah, Zach, let me see.
We're on the track, Sean. Deal With It.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Yes, Deal With It. Yeah. No, Zach, Deal With It is going to be right there in the mix for
Classy
sure.
Mimi is the 3. Kelvin Aranya.
With Colby. Yep, exactly.
7-1. The 4 is out.
I was 1, 3, and 9.
1, 3, 9. Okay.
Yeah. 1,
There's
3,
the 5. Take it to the house. 9-2.
Take it to the house. He could go all the way.
Number 6, 10 Claire, Jocelyn Edison for Jarvis Vincent. They are 32-1.
5 has got speed. That's for
There's your,
sure.
there's your 7, 4-1. Golden Barsins.
Country
Jose
House.
Luis Rodriguez
Country House.
got the mount. Number 8, La Palabra, Jansen Melagon, Bernard Chatters, 23-1. And there's your 9. Radiant Rebel, CJ McMahon for Jovan Broussard. They are the 5-2 second choice. So your top 3 numbers again, Sean?
I was 1, 3, 9, 5.
1395. Okay.
And the 7 definitely has a chance too. But I'm trying to get value. Classy Mimi's interesting, 8-1. Thank you to everybody joining us tonight, as always. 184 strong. Michael Haber, in horse racing, I wish there weren't so many betting pools. I think it takes away from other pools. I agree with that. James White's got win place show in the 8. Yeah, Paul, sometimes those Ireland jumps, I mean, that Grand National, what was that, like 43? You can actually bet how many horses will fall. Bobby D's got 1-9 with 7-8. Good luck, Bobby. I was kidding, Paul. Paul, that was a joke. That was a joke. that was Irish humor there, Paul. Six is going nuts out there. He is. I'm across on the board in the 8. Okay. La Palabra. Johnson Menacon.
La Palabra.
24-1. And his double. Look at his doubles only at $35.
All right, Sean. I think we got this nailed. All right, here in the last, we're going to try to pick it up. We're going to try to bring it home. We're going to play a $2 trifecta key. We're keying the one on top with 3, 7, 8, 9.
Love it.
That's a $24 play.
Where is Ben Curtis riding this month? I think Benny's in Ellis. Isn't Ben in Ellis?
I think so.
Yeah, Ben is in Ellis, Paul. Dan's got 3 across the board and a 3-9, 3-9 all try. Okay. There you go. Let's see if Mimi can do it here.
All right. Number 9, the last is going in. For the last at Evangeline, we're a little late after the late start for the weather. The rain has stopped. We're all calm. And in the last, the get out race,
Oh, we got some
Evangeline Downs.
fractious people here.
We're all set. Ils Zombardi from the outside. The 7 shows early speed. Just inside that one is a 6. A 8 and a 9 from the outside are showing speed. Here comes the 1 along the rail. Just behind that one, the 5 is coming with them. We head down the back stretch. It's going to be the 1 by about a neck over the 5. The 7 is a length back in 3rd. The 8 is going to be another length back in 4th. The 3 down on the rail is in 4th. Out to the outside is the 9. The 6 currently trails the field. They went to the quarter, 29 2/10. Deal with it up front just by a neck. Overtake it to the house in 2nd. Coming up on the outside, that's Gildan Barcens La Palabra. Also starting to make a move as we head to the top of the stretch. It's another 3 lengths back to the 9, currently in 5th, and the 3 trails the field. Deal with it, starting to back up a little bit as we head to the top of the stretch. The half was in 46 3. The 5 is
come back though.
The
Come
1
on,
is
man, come back
to the inside.
Come back, 1.
Come back,
back
1. Come back 1. We need that 1. Come on, 1. The 5. The 1
the
is
9.
Die like a pig. The 9 coming to the outside. Here comes the 9, but it's going to be 5 and 9.
9-5?
5, 9, 8, 1, I think.
It could be the 9.
It's
He thinks the 9. The 9 guy thinks he won it. Whoa.
I think the 5 still nosed him, but it's
Let's
close.
see.
It's close.
Oh,
It's 5 and 9, 9
Caroline
and 5.
Downs has been Curtis. Okay. Thank you, Carolina. But I think for the month, Benny's riding at Colonial. That's right. That's right. Boy, did that 9 make up a lot of ground.
A lot. And it's like the last race of the day, Sean. Nobody's closed from that far back.
No.
And the fucking 9 does it in the last race.
No.
It's like frustrating. I don't think the 9 wins. I'm sorry. I think it's a 5-9. I got to see the photo.
Let's see. 9-5. Well, the jockey was pumping his hands. He was.
I mean, they're posting 9-5,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I would love to see a photo because even in that replay, I don't see it.
Yeah.
9-5-8.
Huh.
The 1 finishes 4th.
Huh. That was a close one.
Paul, I'm going to say this. I've looked at a lot of different systems, not from a perspective of driving my plays, but what are they looking at? And how are they playing it? And how are they handicapping? I am honestly not a fan of Equine Edge. I've looked at them a couple of times, and I'm not a fan. Do they win races? Sure, so do I. So does everybody else. But I just don't think that their system does anything out of the ordinary that warrants what they're asking for you to pay for it. My opinion. Rick Johnson, he also had a 9 with the 5-6.
Who had 9 with the 5-6?
Rick Johnson.
Oh, great job, Rick.
So
Way
Rick
to
will
go.
cash because it is 9-5-8. 9-5-8-1 official results.
Good job, Rick.
Jen, you disappeared. I was looking for you. See you next week. Big day
Great to
tomorrow.
see
For
you
sure.
again, as always. Yeah, Ocho out. Zach, Jen, it's only oh, look at that. JG Funk profited with the 8. Good job, bud. Always love to see people coming down the thing here. Let's see. Did Carolina, did we? Let's see here. I don't pay for anything. I don't need.
Unofficial 752.
There we go.
958. It's official.
It's official. Tim, stick with the Spanish names.
But Radio Rebels won. Why would I stick with the Spanish name?
That's right.
Radio Rebels overtake it to the house.
That's right. That's right. Very good. Well, thank you to everybody tonight. A, who came on and joined us. B, who donated. Made it a very interesting
Who made
night.
me take shots.
Made him take shots, and it will be a very interesting morning for sure. Exactly. In the Tim household.
I'm good.
Exactly. But thank you to everybody for joining us. Exactly. Fap, you almost got your thing. Amazing. JG Funk, awesome. Rick Alfred had the 9. Good job, Rick. Awesome. Love to see you, the winners. Exactly. We will see you on Tuesday for the Assiniboia. Again, we're gonna show them how it's done out there. And thank you to everybody for joining us. Have a wonderful night and have a wonderful weekend. Some big races coming up. Thanks, guys.